Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. And welcome to the first session of today's Paramashivoham Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. So let us all settle down on our yoga mats and get ready. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on 5 places over the body. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvaditam Gagana Sarusham Tappamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we're going to chant the Shiva Mula Mantra and invoke Paramashiva's presence. The Shiva Mula Mantra is Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham 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 Shivaya Namaha. Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Aparatam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. And take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With your index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand once more. Now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa. Declare what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Create a visualization what you want to manifest and hold it as you chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatvaram Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupatitao Purnarogya-yukta Dhragatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And place your Panchavatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. We have some Sakshi Pramana, some personal Pramana provided by the Chinese world. We're going to share some of the Pramanas with all of you guys so you can enjoy. First, from Maya Tingtan, Level 1, new participant. Although the course was difficult, it gave me a new understanding of what traditional yoga is. I have changed my understanding of yoga. It requires paying attention to breathing, body movements, gaze of eyes, visualization, chanting of mantras at the same time. This is a challenge and an exercise. I will find it very interesting to challenge myself to do these at the same time. Yes, thank you so much for sharing. Nityananda Yoga has 12 components to perform simultaneously in every asana to open up the multi-dimensions of your consciousness and awaken the Kundalini Shakti intensely. So if you even attempt to perform all these at the same time, you will naturally expand. Ma Zheng Hui, also level 1 new participant. At first, I was tired, but after practicing for the past few days, I felt relaxed and happy. I used to practice yoga at a yoga studio. Every time I finished practicing, I felt pain, but I relied on willpower to persevere. But when I practice here using visualization and breathing techniques, I feel that I can easily improve the postures that I couldn't do before. And there will be no pain after doing it. You can get rid of fatigue. Yes. Thank you also so much for sharing your Sakshi Pramana. Ma Jiao Yan Wang. After my first yoga session, I felt like my whole body was paralyzed and I didn't want to move. I've been doing yoga in the past few days and my physical condition has become very good. I feel good with my body. I went to work after doing yoga this morning and felt mentally stable and joyful. Yes. Ma Tsing Wang. Recently, I've been doing 108 asana sequences both in the morning and evening. It has become a habit, and my physical strength is getting better and better. I walked for over 10 hours daily in the past 2 days, and I was not tired at all. My muscles were not sore the next day. My parents couldn't believe how good my physical strength was. Now I can walk from morning to night every day without eating or feeling hungry. Keep the consistency and enjoy yoga. I find myself making progress all the time, knowingly or unknowingly, and I'm gaining more authenticity in practicing yoga. I used to think that my body was stiff and would never become flexible, but I have only been doing yoga for more than 2 months, and my body is much more flexible and softer. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Yes, many people experience that even subtly, without noticing, all of a sudden you will be able to perform asanas that were simply not possible before. So it is exactly how you say. If you stay consistent with your yoga practice, you will experience a breakthrough. And finally, from Ma Nitya Parashakti, I have been doing Nityananda Yoga for more than half a year. I have experienced a lot of good results in such a short period of time. I become younger, my wrinkles are less, my body is not having any pain. When I encounter emotional problems, I can look in and see why I'm bothered by it, and I can complete soon. Now I remain in a stable state every day. Awesome. Yes, yoga is not only a physical exercise, it literally raises your consciousness. So in the situations when you are challenged by anything, be it external situations or emotional ups and downs, your body simply has the capacity, the space for you to go through it with more awareness. Thank you all so much for sharing, for all the participants. We will also want to invite all the other participants to share their personal experiences. It is a great contribution to all the other participants as well, as it will also bold the experiences that you had deeper into your system. It will keep them more available for yourself. With this, let us now enter into the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your knees, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath after the inhalation, then exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation as well. Internally chant Soham, the first japa of the sequence, and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor and pull it upwards. Contract the abdominal muscles and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. And contract your throat muscles and lock your throat to the chest intensely. This forms Mahamudra Bandha, the combination of Mula Bandha, the root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. This is the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the arms straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body, soles of the feet together, hands interlock behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karaso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
From the same position, cup your palms on the ground in front of your feet. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. Kokilasana.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, straight, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now place one foot on the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा वामापादिकी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरण को पारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजुजान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आशबारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down with Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock engaged, while visualizing yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilapshyam bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternatingly on both sides. Keep Uddiyana Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapuncha gajasanam kuryat vrikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Tridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Keep engaging Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena padayugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Palalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then raise one knee up in a circular motion around your body and follow along with the respective hand gracefully, simultaneously on both sides again and again. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers in Sarvashankari Mudra from the outside in. Raise one knee to your chest, pull it close with your hands, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, keep your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja. Try to raise your foot higher than the level of your head.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Hold the foot to your buttocks with your hands in Padmashamudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and perform the Ananda Tandava, the bliss dance, cosmic dance of Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. ताडासना.
Next up is Ardha Rishta Karana from Marimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place the hand over the nose. Uncross your ankle, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. There's no muscles, no skin, no tissue holding you back, so move every bone of your body. Relax. Now stand in Arimandi and cross your arms over your head with the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms again. Open your arms up to both sides again and again and Katichina Karana. Rise up onto the tips of your toes with your arms parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham as you visualize yourself as a palm tree in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground if you can. You can also hold onto your shin and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head to your knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji. Please don't perform any of the forward bends if you are currently in pregnancy.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and your feet back. Keep your hands flat on the ground and lock your throat. Rotate your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्. Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down flat on your stomach with your hands at the side of your shoulders. Raise your head and chest and open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra by visualizing yourself as a cobra.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset. Karabhyam tadaran dhritva urdvashirsha panivashi. Dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam. Jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your body up into a plank position and alternatingly pull your knee to the chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन.
With one foot at the front, rise up and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up, straight, engage Ujjana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Bhiravata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Lower yourself down. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Engage Ujjana Bandha and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Bhiravata. Many of the participants are not bending the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down a little bit more.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन.
Now raise one foot towards the opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head. Stand on one leg with Uddiyana Bandha engaged, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Lift the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands in Anjali Mudra straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in the tree pose of Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Then lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot, the other arm pointing upwards. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now rise up. Rotate your feet in the opposite direction. Lean down towards the other side and gaze up along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे कुष्ठासन.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Marimandi. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, simultaneously exchanging the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now lower yourself down. Sit on your heels with the heels raised off the ground, your toes tucked. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं वितुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective heel. Balance and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
उल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण उल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Hands at the side in Vara Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं वितुननासना.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण उल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचूरं कुशासना.
Rise up and step the front foot in towards your body. Sit on raised heels with your knees separate, hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadranakushasana.
Tobu pranapani hoy vaise edi tobu dani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
Ubhai bakathali samatharaave tinako mahili kor milave panapani ukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise Bhadrakorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and maintain the same body posture as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrakorakasana.
Tobu bakatali samputakare koravarili bhoparithare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese Suryasana.
Now raise your knees back off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep your knees wide apart, join thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as if you're gazing at the sun. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी टोबो बुता तरियाने फनापानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees on the ground, the top of the feet flat on the mat, and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a frog. As you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
From the same position, now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders with your hands. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and perform Manduka Mudra in Mandukasana, Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose, and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth as you roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards, knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee on in an exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकाबुसंध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms through your legs and wrap them around behind your back. With your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze forward.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Next is the first inverted posture of this sequence. If you have any neck or spine injuries or other chronic medical conditions, please consult your doctor first before performing any of the inverted postures. Make sure not to take any risks for your health. The same applies for women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant. Please take the necessary precautions and be safe. For all the other participants, challenge yourself and attempt to perform the asanas. You can use the support of a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of these difficult asanas. If you are really not able to perform the asana at all, you can always fall back on focusing on the other components of Nityananda Yoga more intensely, such as the pranayama, the visualization, and the japa. So be authentic in your yoga practice and you will manifest a breakthrough. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your head on the mat, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भूकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. With your palms flat on the ground in front of you, rotate your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation as you lean forward and lift your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms, extending your legs out to the side and visualizing yourself as a peacock as you gaze towards your third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a plank position, then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands and gaze up, lift your head and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the front foot back and bring the other foot in front in between the hands. Lift your head and gaze to your third eye by visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. उन्मुख बीजासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground and keep your hips raised high. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye and try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. Vasishthasana.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky as you gaze up along the raised arm. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana. Keep your body straight as a plank. Hold this asana for a moment.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now place the raised hand to the ground and lift the other arm up to the sky. Try to keep your shoulders in a straight line, your body straight as a plank. Bring your hips forward, neither dip nor bulge. Be straight as a plank. And gaze up along the raised arm while visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Relax. Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jadlandara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Internally chant a new japa, Paramashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Exhale, hold your breath, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck. Lean forward and down as you separate your knees. Try to bring your head in between your legs and your elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core, pull yourself down. Hold this position for a moment. Feel the heat generated in your body, burning all diseases. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanogramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Relax. Rise up. Step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot reach the foot, you can hold onto your calves and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head towards your knee. If you can, lean down all the way intensely. Pull your foot straight in your spine like a serpent beaten with a stick. This asana is told to have brought the full enlightenment to Sage Kapila. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha. Feel the energy rising up your spine as you hold your breath in the exhaled state and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up. Step the other foot in towards your body. Extend the opposite leg straight. Wrap your arms around your back and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath. In Mahamudrasana, internally chant Mahasada Shivoham.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up, join the soles of your feet together, and pull your feet against your perineum with your hands interlocked around your toes. Push your knees to the ground by the strength of your groin. Try to touch your knees to the mat. And gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your hands on the knees. Keep your toes together but separate your heels. As you lock your throat and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and try to touch your forehead to the ground. Try to bend from your hips and keep your back as straight as possible. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Jonyasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. मिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधियासना.
Now rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and place your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes against your throat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिनकी पवसना.
Now bring your heels against your perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book with the soles facing upwards. Press your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्पर चोकासना.
With the soles of your feet, the hands on the respective knees, and push them down to the ground. Open up your hips intensely as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Keep your back straight, feel the energy rising upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोड़ा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Then try to touch your knees to the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Fix your gaze at your third eye, perform Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Relax. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath as you keep the perineal floor firmly locked in the Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Svanasana.
Now lift one leg over the respective shoulder. Keep your hands at the side for support and extend the opposite leg forward and point your toes. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. समानासना.
Now, repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest with both hands and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale and hold your breath.
समानासनमावर्क्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे अपानासना.
Lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन कदने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. ओंखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands and place them on the top knee. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. In Shitkari Kumbhaka, while visualizing the face of a cow, Gomukha, in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
From the same position, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose while visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Try to touch your nose to the mat and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्वासना 2.
Now, step the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Bring the right knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize that you have big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्भमूल द्वारे नी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now raise onto the heel. Sit on the heel with the perineum. Interlock your hands around your neck in Parashva Mudra and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as H. Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिप्पा शितीरा शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Wrap your arms around your legs, gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीटकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. ओंखासना.
Now slide your knees over top of each other once more, with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes of Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. With your chin over the knee, touch your nose to the ground and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat with the left knee raised, the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्भमूल द्वारे नी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशितीरा शेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and wrap your arms around your legs, holding on to the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now, extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the Victor in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear, twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel and keep breathing in Shitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front and place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, bring your hand to the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Keep your back straight as you twist it intensely. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Ubasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रतन्दर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture, Padmasana, with your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe in. Shitari Kumbhaka, roll your tongue up and stick it out. Inhale through the tongue like a tube. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. And internally chant the new japam. Om Nityananda Mahasada Shivoham. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा Padmasana 2.
From the same position, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, palms flat on the ground, and push your hands into the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धकेकी आसना.
In Padmasana, rise up onto your knees with your palms flat on the ground in front of you. Your fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows. Bring them against your navel. Lean onto your arms as you lift your knees off the ground and balance on your hands, visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामपष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्के मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana, the peacock pose.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your hands around your neck and rotate your feet so the heels are touching the ground and the toes are pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground while keeping the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your feet down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up high. As you gaze to your third eye, lift your head, bend your back intensely. Try to lift your knees off the ground as well as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करो च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Parvasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, your hands on the respective knees. Breathe calmly and deeply through your nose. Catch your breath. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वही से बहुरोच विधि करे एक से पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुलापाशितीला वेसोबु. वही आसना.
We're now going to enter another inverted posture, so set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padusha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs and walk your feet forward. Lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your legs in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
And now extend your legs up straight from the same position, entering Shirshasana, the headstand. Hold this posture for some time. Feel the intense effect on your entire body. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is rapidly exhaling through the nose by contracting the abdomen and pushing the air out of your lungs again and again. You won't inhale in this pranayama, just exhale. Air will naturally flow back into your lungs, don't worry. So keep rapidly exhaling for the next few asanas, starting off with Podhyasana. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight in front of your face. Try to touch your forehead to the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आपका सदिसी करे. परिभाषना.
Keep your legs raised and bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace. Keep rapidly exhaling in Parikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, keep your legs raised, toes pointed up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Try to keep your feet off the ground, scoop your hands below the feet, with the soles of the feet together. Pull your feet against your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Keep breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपुट करी हाथ से उपक ऊंचाई दी पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली का नी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the mat just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Inhale deeply. And once you fully inhale, forcefully lock your throat and contract the perineal floor, pushing the prana upwards, but preventing it from escaping your body by keeping the throat locked. In this manner, hold your breath for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine, in Mocha Kumbhaka. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनि कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Relax. Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Churn the energy within your body and completely unclutch from the desire to move your body. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. For all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, thank you all so much for joining us today. Get ready for the first round of power manifestation of the day with the next set of acharyas who are going to take over the session from here. Thank you all so much for joining and hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. For all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana, sitting in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable asana is okay. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana Paryankam Tat Samadhyatam Yathasam Yathastitihi Samasana. Now,
in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible while visualizing Swamiji.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yathalabho Sukha Prasavalavhaya Prochate Prapta Nepati Dandapadnavaradvaja Veerabhadra Samanito Asanani Sada Kuryat Sudhirghairecha Purakaihi Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack your right foot on top. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Bulbhataha Vamam Yamyena Bulbhena Muktasanam Idam Bhavet Siddhasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dhanuksame Midendriyotal Dashabhashan Bhurvorantaram Taitan Mokshakapata Bhedasanakam Siddhasanam Prochade Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and perform Mahamudra Vanda, all the Vandas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike Vijana Sivani Madita Sukothano Rudrasana 2.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana Paridachindarake Ekachupatiye Sevididake Santadhunasana.
Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze to your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki Gunamanki Tanatalata Amita Siddhasana 2.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya Samasina Siddhasana Udiritam Prasarya Bhuipatutu Durbhyamangushta Madarate Vandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you inhale all the way and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath.
Yutra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayunyasane Shruno Yatkritvakhecharo Bhutva Vicharedishvaro Yatha Virasana.
Now place your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् वाल्मीकासन.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा बग की बगथली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की बगथली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Now maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासनात्रि.
Now with the soles of the feet together in front of your body, interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum, push your knees to the ground, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now gaze to your third eye, curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the left knee and the right hand over your mouth. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right, then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left and invert the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so on in Avyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body and separate your heels. Place your elbows on top of the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose, exhale fully, and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
पाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से पारासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the shins and interlock your fingers, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parasana.
ततोर्घम्रेतयेत् पार्यं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and pull your feet against the chest as you rest your chin on the toes. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet once more, interlock your fingers on the toes from below, and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers. Fix your gaze to the nose and visualize your body is completely intact.
दोवो बगदली संपठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्ध हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over the left Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without focusing on anything external, just focus on your inner space and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you keep the throat engaged on in and exhalation, inhaling through nose and mouth at the same time, and exhaling through your nose alone.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर् नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha with your hands resting on the knees. Visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकिनकरपञ्जरं बृहीलिन्दवल्यम्नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold of opposite thighs, twist your spine even more and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Now untwist, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रसमजी मनोतर्नजोगी वामजङ्गपरिलाभेसोजी Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place your hands on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top. Hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर् नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now sit in between your heels with your hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशाकिनकरपञ्जरं बृहीलिन्दवल्यम्नीं पच्छन्द्रासना.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्गपरितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति साने मच्छन्द्रासना 2.
Untwist, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनोतर्नजोगी वामजङ्गपरिलाभेसोजी Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य पश्वासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye, curl your tongue backwards and push it up. Try to insert the tongue in the nasal tract and lead it up all the way towards your third eye. Focus the prana at the tip of your tongue and raise it up all the way to the akashic space, making your body lighter than space itself. Visualize Swamiji in Pashasana. Break through any bondage in this asana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय चाननियुषि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदङ्गे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोगुबर्दली भूपरिधरे कोरमाह्लीय सेकरे कोरकटासना.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs firmly against your chest and gaze to the nose while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे स्मृतियासना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिध चबदाने दंडासना.
Extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up at the wrists wrists pointing outwards. Keep your arms and legs straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. And keep performing Kechari Mudra. Push your tongue back and up in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथीम् आरम्भसना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to touch your forehead to the knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the two main nadis along your spine, and balancing the prana within your body in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोगोपकमिलिवा पसारी पकाका अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Rise up. Slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down all the way. Place your forehead on the ground if you can. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कचपोर्तको कुरुडो डारे कालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Rest your chin on the heels in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व विचिमतानासना.
Now rise up and extend your legs forward. Lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana movement upwards through 9 points of the body as we Vilpa Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards in golden light in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Lay on your back and extend the opposite leg forward straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Relax your spine and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वविचिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs forward and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down, catch the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your head, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, don't worry. You can either lift them over your shoulder or simply cross them and pull them towards your chest as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
Now, with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama Asanapadam Sudhosove. Kochikasana.
Now, lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, 300 उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bend both knees to the left. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now extend the legs to the side. Hold onto the toes and rotate your head away from the feet. Now return to the center position. Pull your knees to the chest. Then drop the right leg to the side with the knee bent. Extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. And then extend both legs to the right. Hold onto the toes and turn your head away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your ankles and push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge into Viparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीचकादनो. पर्यंकासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine. In Sahadra Kumbhaka, as you push yourself off the ground, walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your body even more, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Now relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now as you lay on your back, pick your legs and hips up off the ground with your hands flat on the mat for support. Then move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in, Mocha Kumbhaka, hold your breath after the inhalation.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनजे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point your toes up to the sky. Keep your hands flat on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head with your toes touching the mat. Interlock your hands behind your back and push it into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head and engage Jalanarabandha. Hold your breath. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaitapashchimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्. Supta Konasana.
Now, holding onto the feet, separate your legs wide over top of your head, with your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Tradahi Parikirtitaha Padda Konam Supta Konam Uddha Konam Adhapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles. And then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chakrasana. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
Shavasanastatvo Pado Kuryan Mastaka Tasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam. Supta Prasarita Pada Angushtasana.
Now, as you lay on your back, extend your legs up straight. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Uttanapadam Kravantam Cha Marichimbira Bhadragam Nataradandriko Nanta Suptambushta Prasaranim Suptapadangushtasana.
Now join your feet back together, keep your arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Padangushtasana.
Uttanapadam Kravantam Cha Marichimbira Bhadragam Nataradandriko Nanta Suptambushta Prasaranim. Matsyasana.
From the same position, now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite, elbows over top of your head, and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashay Nancharit Gurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshya Matsyasanam Tu Rogaham. Parasharamasana.
Now place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Sulve Bhuparipache. Sarvangasana.
Now kick your legs and your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, your knees raised up high. Gaze to the tip of the nose and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Athava Kshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha. Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, and pull your knees against your chest with your arms extended up, your fingers hooked forward like the sting of a scorpion. Gaze to your third eye in Vrishikasana.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudake. Vrichikasana.
Exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms up over top of your head and visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrishikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudake. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Now lay on your back with your hands interlocked around your neck. Extend your legs and one by one, lift them up against your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anguli Bekan Rambadva Purparo Militva Nitambena Bhumim Sprishtva. Marottanasana.
With your palms flat on the ground next to your hips, alternate, pull your knees up and try to touch your ears with the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Vottanavat Samsiti Kritva Janadvayam Paryayena Karnayoho Samsprishet. Virkasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत वृकासनं भवति लोटासना.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशीनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying kshatriyas into a battle for dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet back and forth in between the two hands. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तन्नद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनचेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now rise up. From a standing position, place your palms flat on the mat and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्ध्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi. Ears together, toes pointing outwards. Knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rod with your hands on your hips, elbows close to your waist, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat like a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधार्य उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति अश्वासना.
From the same position, hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधार्य उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with your heels touching and your toes separate. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, open up your chest and breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधार्य पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tatala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Adimandi. With your hands in Namaskara Mudra, bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva.
खड्गासना.
Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. As you lay down on your stomach, then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now hold on to weights to intensify this asana. And sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासन
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासन
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it up towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Alternate the movement on both sides.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निराज्य तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासन
Next up is the Parshvadranukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest. And circle the raised leg with your arm, keeping the left hand in a fist. Place the right hand on the inner thigh. Now extend the left leg forward and your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन
Now lift the left foot towards the right inner thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासन 3
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck your toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra after bringing the left arm below the right and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासन
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Squat down a little bit to reach your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षां ग्रिम्बामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायितम् ध्रुवासन
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot. Extend the left leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रमं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासन
Now as you stand on the mat, lift the left leg up behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you in Trivikramasana.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now repeat Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in a fist, other hand on the thigh.
ताण्डवासन
Now extend your right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Perform the cosmic dance, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन
Now bring the right foot towards the left thigh as you keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासन 3
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf as you bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासन
And Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाजितम् Dhiruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot. Extend the right leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg while visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhiruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति गोरखण्डिल्यासना.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing forward, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax for a moment after this intense set of asanas. As we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, quickly grab some water and immediately return to your yoga mat, as we are going to take a short break, but we'll be right back. Return immediately after you get the water.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om
Everyone, please settle down back on your yoga mats. And let us continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Stand with your feet slightly separate and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your hands in front of your navel in Parashva Mudra. And visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. And forcefully move the retained prana throughout your limbs of the body, upwards and downwards, through your arms and legs, by the force of your will alone.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोप निभोवे कांचासना.
From a squatting position, wrap your arms around your legs and interlock your fingers as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्याम्. Bhridvasana.
Now bring your feet together, heels close to your perineum, squat down all the way and interlock your hands around your lower back. As you gaze towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बुबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
With your heels together, close towards your perineum, separate your toes and join your palms in Anjali Mudra behind your neck, fingers pointing down toward the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाकतली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई फना बानी उकर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Now catch your big toes and Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्विं त्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground while visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now form a triangle between your head and your hands. Place your head on the ground and bring your knees onto your elbows. Then raise your hips above the shoulders and lift your legs off the ground, crossing them into Padmasana. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit in between your heels with the top of the feet flat, hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादो च गोपजेते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up into a handstand, lean against the wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोनभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas is flowing towards your third eye.
दो बबचोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. मत्स्यासना 2.
Lower your legs down. Come to a plank position with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Now lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात्. मत्स्यासनं भवति. सर्पासना 2.
Now lay on your stomach with your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरससन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Visualize that your body is without any external support.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं तत्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms. Bend your knees and bring your feet towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजात् छत्रासनं भवति. वज्रासना.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. वेशासना.
Now with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high and start striking the ground with your hands alternatingly as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. अजासना.
Now place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो पादत्रयमन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. तदनन्तरासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
पूरव विधि परिहाताब्जी काकसीचो फना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers. Extend your arms out in front. Move the arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. द्वन्द्वासना.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side and place your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana.
जंगोरुभ्यां बीभ्य स्थिरकार्योद्भिजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and try to sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जिकृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मंडुकासना 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीठबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत् नरसिंहासन.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. With the thumbs touching, the base of your hand should touch your toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबु भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे विशरकासना.
With your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, keep your knees on the ground, and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath your teeth with the lips closed. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishnakasana.
दोबु पकांदी एडी चौकी गोड़ा फनो वान अपनी होई पकनासना.
Now, join the soles of your feet and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadrasana.
दोबु पकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचाट हरावे विजर संगारासना.
Now, tuck your toes, sit on raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबु एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आडे वाय बसारे धीर खंजनासना.
Now, cross your feet, place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health physically and mentally in Kanjanasana.
कंजनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
From the same position, keep your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose, embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
उल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Maintain the same position, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्यवल्भाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदितियोपविदो विदुः विदोवासना.
Now, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back with your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with your thumbs outside. Lean back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे तनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे पुष्करासना 2.
Now, place the top of your feet flat on the mat and hold onto your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संधिमादयि शुकुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now, lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबु ईडी संबुड़दरे 16 मूलद्वारिधर धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now, place your back flat on the mat and rise back up again and again, using the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
गंगा पृष्टि भूमानिदाढ्य संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य पृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now, Lean back and bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Forearms on the ground. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिराद्य सम्पिपातैः शिपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासः कुर्यान्वितहितासनः Varasana.
Now rise back up. Stand on the knees with your toes tucked behind. Hold on to opposite elbows with your hands and gaze to the tip of the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saradam tishtet Varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhumastaparipa Janubhyamavlimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
We're now going to enter another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground. Support your head with your hands and kick your legs up into a headstand. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as the lob tree and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अंधःसना.
Lower your legs down. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Separate your knees. Hold onto your head with both hands as you lean forward and down and place your head in between your knees. Gaze to your nose and inhale through the nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again in this asana by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamavardali smataharabe, Poramahili ube midave, Anapani bukara hoi baise, Dobu eri udani baise. Viparita Shalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
Skalabhasana bhedasya natabherunda namake, Vendabherunda saite Shirsakandasanam tatha.
Now place your palms flat on the ground next to your hip and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Akashakapotasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane sthitva charno bhumeruthapya mastokopari nitva prishta pradeshana bhumo sthapayet Akashakapotam bhavati. Chetavasana.
Now, from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Urbarabadyanto hasto dharavoltabhya januni nabho samkunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and then kick your legs up off the mat. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva pucha pratimangri parshni dhritva sashirse sibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadhakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture and sit on the right heel, keeping the left foot outside the hips, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external, just focus on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull pose.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागीपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your entire body off the mat on your arms and visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं. वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of your knees, visualizing yourself as a bull.
यामिपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागीवदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place your right foot flat on the mat with the right knee raised against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Bring your right knee towards your chest and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
अतदे भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now place the left foot flat and tuck the toes of the right foot, sitting on the right heel. Hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कोवड दरबिकार जागी. उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in. Sit on raised heels with your knees together, hands on top of the knees, holding on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इजास् पिचौस्तीयत पूर्वचानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Keep your knees off the ground and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एडी बुदानी वैसे गोडा उभा राके टीया आडे वाये पसारे धीर. अनिलासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat in front of you and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live above air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्. पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
With your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना. थवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः. कुञ्जरासना. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः. कदम्बासना. पाशिभ्यां भूमिपष्टभ्या हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कथं वा भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
With your feet flat, sit on the ground, knees against your chest. Hold them close with your hands and breathe deeply. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now, lift one leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground. Extend the other leg forward. Lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now, hold onto your big toes and prana mudra and pull the left foot back towards your ear. Keep the right leg straight. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder, hook the right foot on the left and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यं मृदुकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow over the knee and the hand below the knee. Twist your spine and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Parsvamatsindrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now, repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck. Hands on the ground. Extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow. Take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over the right shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your legs to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यं मृदुकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Push the left knee to the ground and the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. And interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend your right leg forward and keep the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swami in your inner space. Try to bring your head towards your knee. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. churn the energy by the force of your will alone. Move it freely within your body. As you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं
Now bring the left foot outside your hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a crane. As you lift the right leg up, bring the foot in front of your face and try to bring your forehead against your knee in Crownchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend the left leg forward and bring the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji as you freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं च
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calves. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् विप्वापादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat and gaze to your nose while visualizing the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्पसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Babasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, success in the inner and outer world. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale deeply and hold your breath. Lock the senses present in your face with your fingers, your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वभुजं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your palms on the ground and stay seated. Don't lift your body up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो गोडासन दीतरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा वोडासन दिमे दाके हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees to your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरू नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now, push your hands through your legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Raise your hips and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को परे गोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरप दूसरी कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Kurmasana 2.
Now, come to the front of your yoga mat, raise your knees, bring your arms through the legs and bend your elbows. Hold on to your neck as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई यावा. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now, lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and cut through the granthis, the knots in the energy channels along your spine. Allow the prana to move freely upwards and downwards your body. In Granthi Bhedasana, the knot cutting posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto your shoulders, and visualize yourself as a turtle laying on your back. As you gaze to the tip of the nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasanavantrastam Rabhyantatagandharam Vetham Kurmavaduttanam Etaduttanam Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands through your legs. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Push your hand into the ground and lift your body up, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasre stitva ekena hastena anyasimanibantham dhritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground, hold its wrist, and lift your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasre stitva ekena hastena anyasimanibantham dhritva. Rudrasana.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Push your thumbs against your throat and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Rudrasana.
Janor Vorantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito Wilpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttana Bhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands over top of each other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your throat as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
Uttano Tarno Vidhaya Vidyuva Chaktisito Yogirate. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers extended, and catch the big toe of the left leg. Push the left knee down to the ground with the hand and pull the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and then repeat the movement on the other side as well as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
Adhanya Asanama Bhakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat Krutva Padmasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now with your feet close to your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock all three bandhas, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Pinaka in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तद्वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
From the same position, lift your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your big toes if you can, with your arms crossed behind your back, your legs in Padmasana. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं. प्रथमे सूतो सैनकरावे गोडा उभाराशी निलावे गुल्फमाहिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी. Margadapītāsana.
Now bring your hands below your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract your perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and place your elbows on the ground. Extend your legs straight and bear your body weight on your elbows as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanashikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and point your toes to the sky. Keep your hands on the mat and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed as you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्. नरकासनं भवति. Navkasana.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back. Straighten your body and angle your legs. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Navkasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत्. तिर्यन् नौकासनं भवति. Dadasana.
Now bring your hands back down to the ground. Make your body straight, stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन् नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्यात् मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Smritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind as you forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara, the root of the spine, all the way to the crown of your head, to the Sahasrara Chakra. Lay completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees to your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dritya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And once more, thanks to all the participants who shared their Sakshi Pramana. I want to inspire the participants more and more to share all their experiences, even throughout the classes. It is much appreciated. Let us get ready for another powerful day of Paramashivoham, starting off with the first round of the power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest blindfold reading as every day, directly after the yoga. When the Kundalini is awakened, manifest Paramashivatva by manifesting Paramashiva Shakti. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as you close this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam. Yes, after that wonderful session of yoga, let us now get into power manifestation. The best way to manifest Paramashiva is after spending the whole time in oneness with him. Now we get into the power manifestation space where we see him manifest in our lives and through the third eye. So we'll be doing the third eye, the blindfold reading or the blindfold scanning. So here's the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Yes, beautifully we got to know about the Pramana directly from the Jnana Bhairava Tantra, 34th verse. Now let us get into the power manifestation.
Yes, I request all the participants to blindfold yourself. We can enter into the meditation, power manifestation meditation. Yes, keep your head, neck and spine straight. Intensely chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, because this Mahavakya is going to help to manifest this power manifestation. So request all the participants to intensely chant Mahavakya. So please blindfold yourself. I request all the participants to blindfold yourself. And some of the participants are not in the camera. I request the participant to be in the camera so that we can help you to manifest the power of third eye. Ma Amrita Vandini Gujing, please switch on your camera so that we can help you to manifest the powers. Yes, now let's enter into the power manifestation. So please close your eyes, blindfold yourself, chant intensely Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your head, neck and spine straight and connect with Swamiji with deep gratitude. Connect with Swamiji. Swamiji is going to show you through the third eye. Ask Swamiji to whatever image is being projected. Show me Swamiji. So the more and more you have oneness with Swamiji, you will be able to manifest the power very easily. I request all the participants to keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Yeah, let us enter into
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Take a moment and give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever Swamiji has shown you. We'll now be projecting what Swamiji has shown you, but before that, write it down. Write down whatever Swamiji had revealed. Go ahead and write it down, and also share with us in the Zoom chat what it is that you were what you were seeing through the third eye, what Swamiji showed you through the third eye.
Please write your powerful cognition or whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, the image or any object or any words, whatever you have seen. Just put it in the Zoom chat.
It's a very interesting object today. Yes. What were you all shown? Go ahead and message us. Now we'll be projecting what we were showing you. Is that round one, third eye showed water, book, wood, V, angular shape, hit, ascending,
Rotating, prism,
rhombus. Very good. Actually, this is very accurate. We'll show you what we were projecting. Yes. So this spaceship or unidentified object was UFO, was being shown to all of you. And yes, Maestek, you are able to see even the rotating movement of such an object, how it will move, how it will high or ascend. All of these are very accurate to how Paramashiva had showed you.
Blue in circle, Ma Chungyu. Yes, Ma, that is also right. It's like a circle shape, the spaceship. And background, if you see, there will be light blue color. That is also right. You are manifesting. That's very good. Both are manifesting the powers. Ma, this is how you'll manifest the powers. The more and more you'll start manifesting powers, the more and more you'll have oneness with Swamiji. That is how the power manifestation happens. It's vice versa. Like you connect with Swamiji, you have more oneness with Swamiji, you will automatically manifest the powers. The more power manifestation happens, you will have more oneness with Swamiji. That's absolutely right. You saw the blue color, circle. So let's enter into the next power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Chant intensely Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your head, neck and spine straight. Continuously keep chanting Mahavakya. The more you enter into the space of oneness, it is in that deep relaxed space Swamiji will show you and you will be able to manifest the power. So please, I request all the participants to close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let us enter into the power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, please open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can pen down or you can put it in the Zoom chat. It might be a powerful cognition or an object, or it could be some intuition. Something would have happened. Please put it on the Zoom chat. So it starts with like that. The more and more you start manifesting, you will be able to see it clearly. The first, in the beginning stage, you will get some intuition or some powerful cognition or some image, some words. So I request all the participants to put whatever Swami has shown through the third eye, put it in the Zoom chat so that we can help you. Ma Pauline Wong, Ma Chung Yu, please come on the camera. Ma Sam Saw, Amrita Vandini, please switch on the camera so that we'll be able to help you for the power manifestation session. Because this is the most important session. If you miss this session, then you'll be not able to manifest the powers. We are here to help you to manifest the powers. Yes. Now let us see the image. We are going to project the image.
So yes, this is the image of amla powder. The amla fruit is also there in the picture, along with the leaves of the amla tree, in a wooden bowl, and the powder, the brown color powder, is known as the amla powder. So wooden boat. So wood, you're able to get clouds, directions, a center, cutting into two. Yes, very good. You are manifesting power.
Yes, anybody else could see anything? You can pen down or you can put it in the Zoom chat. That's very good. Let's now enter into the next session of Powerful Swamiji's Powerful Satsang. So please have your notebook and pen with you so that whatever powerful cognition you get, so that you can pen down. I request all the participants to have your notebook and pen along with you always, and have a bottle of water so that you don't miss Swamiji's satsang.
So today we're going to be looking into the root patterns. So the root pattern is a, a very important teaching that Swamiji gives us. It's a fundamental teaching, as well as it's very healing to help us understand why we do what we do, why we are the way we are. And the root pattern is the cause of that. So we're going to be seeing Swamiji explain what is the root pattern and open up this possibility of completing with the root pattern. So let us watch this video.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I'll expand on patterns with which we function, and meaning of the word root pattern, and why completion, what is completion, how completion. Please listen. Please come to the space of listening. Pattern. Human being feels living with the pure consciousness is too much, too happy. Please understand, I am exactly reading out Akashic records, ultimate truths about why patterns are created. Pure consciousness is like a vast ocean. It is too much of joy. I tell you, many of you do not know that space after the age of 3 or 4, means when the root pattern has started in you. When the first root pattern has started in you, after that you do not know the space of that joy, that extreme joy in living in pure consciousness. No, even now I have seen people when they don't have anything to worry, they either pick up something past, something happened in the past, some rejection, some depression, some violence. They pick up some old fight. No, 2 years before that lady came and saw me and told me like that. I did not fight with her at that time because I did not have strength. I was not powerful that time. Now I am powerful. Come on, let me start again. Let me give a missed call for her. If she picks up, I'll pick up. If not, I'll pick up. Next call, why did you not pick up the call? No, really. Even if you don't have anything now, you try to drag something from the past. Or you sit and worry what all worries may come tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What all incompletions may happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. What all powerlessness may happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. In future. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. The pure space seems to be little heavy, little too much of joy. Human beings feel they can't afford to it. They can't afford. It is like you don't want to own the whole ocean. You want to own only the beach. Because only in the beach you can put fence and ensure that others can't enter into it. Ocean you can own but not possess. Please understand, owning is different, possessing is different. All of us can own the whole world. That is not a problem at all. But can't possess. That is where the problem starts. Owning is different. Possessing is different. The whole village owns the village temple. But you possess your house. Not only you own, you possess. You make sure others don't enter. We don't want to own the ocean, we want to possess the ocean. When you want to possess, you know you can't possess the ocean. Not only you can't deny entry to other human beings, you can't deny entry to other animals. There is millions of animals below. When you want to possess, that is where the problem starts. If you want to own, you can own the whole world. See, unfortunately, only if you eliminate others, you feel you are victorious, which is not right. Which is not right. Which is a basic wrong understanding. Please get it. Please get it. I want you to know a very important fact. Never ever you will be free by your efforts to be free. Freedom will happen to you only by the right knowledge about freedom. Never by your efforts towards freedom. Listen. Never your efforts towards freedom is going to give you freedom. It is only the knowledge about the freedom will give you freedom. Get it? So, the basic mistake, eliminating others, is the only way you can possess or own, is wrong. To own, you don't need to eliminate others. But because of this pattern, just because you want to eliminate others, you are ready to settle down with a few acres of beach, you are ready to forego the whole ocean. Exactly with the same pattern, only with the patterns you define your identity. Without patterns, it is like a you in the ocean. I tell you, if you own you and allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are a celebrity. If you possess you, you are a beggar. You are a beggar stuck in a slum. Understand? I own me and allow the whole world to own me. Everyone around me has a feeling, I have a special place with Swamiji, and Swamiji is some way special for me. Even the words, they get strong, chilly words. Somebody gets pepper, and somebody gets with masala chili, somebody gets green chili, somebody gets red chili. See, I only get pepper. I have a special place. I only get red chili. I have a special place. Whatever it may be, everyone, I allow everyone to own me. Understand? If you own you, allow everyone to own you, you are celebrity. In any field, if you own your body and allow everyone to own your body also, you become celebrity. In the field of beauty or body related, it can be Miss Universe, Mr. Universe, or actor or actress, whatever. In the field of flesh, you will be celebrity. If you own your mind and allow others also own your mind, you will become a great teacher. You will become a celebrity in the field of knowledge. If you own your consciousness and allow the whole world to own your consciousness, you become incarnation. Today we will work on the root patterns. Listen. Today we will start working on the root pattern. Let me define root pattern. The mental pattern which you create about you and the way you project and about the life and world during the disempowering, powerless moments which repeats continuously in your life and runs through your life. Listen, I'll repeat. thought pattern, the idea, the statement you make about you and about how you are going to project you to others and about life and world. During the disempowering moment, extreme powerless moment, which repeats itself in you again and again, is root pattern. Let me expand. 3 words. Mamakara means the inner image. Mamakara means inner image. Ahankara means your outer image. Swa Anyakara, understand, 3rd word I am introducing. Swa Anyakara means your image about life and others. For example, like life is always out there to get me. Everyone is there to cheat me. Listen, today we will deepen our experience deepen our understanding about our mamakara and also discover how our ahankara, please understand, we will deepen our understanding about inner image, actual inner image, and also discover why our actual outer image is the way it is. All of us know we have an outer image, ahankara, but we don't know why we built it in such a way, the way it is. It is like why you do things the way you do things. Why you project you the way you project you. We will discover that now. And Swa Anyakara, which is our image about others and life. How this ahankara and Swa Anyakara took shape. Please listen. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? First thing you need to know, all 3 happens simultaneously. I tell you, sometimes it feels like people are there out suffering in famine and drought, and here you have dam full of good water, Ganga, pure Ganga, and billions of tons of food. Even when you take it to their place and cater it, people are not ready to use it. What to do? You can postpone anything in your life, not raising you to the spiritual strength, not aligning you to these four principles. First, this is the most important thing you need to do in your life on war footing basis, emergency basis, discovering your root pattern and completing with it. What you feel about you, the actual root pattern, what you feel about the world and others, what others feel about you, and how you project yourself to others. Listen. How you exactly feel about you, the actual root pattern, and how you feel about others and the world, and how you project you to others, how others expect you. I am not talking some remote otherworldly ideas. Please understand. I am completely grounded down to earth. I am talking what you need in your life if you are a CEO, if you are a politician, if you are a decision maker, if you are a head of a team that is bound by goals and deadlines, if you are head of a family, I am talking to you if you are active in the life, not retired. Whatever you want as reality in your life, power, money, love, blissful relationships, fulfillment, completion, whatever it may be, you can just build it with four principles. And I also wanted you to know, many times you think, if I start practicing these four principles now, authentically, then slowly, after 10 years, I may achieve the reality I want. No! Start practicing. You will see the miracles being showered from all corners on you. You will know the miracles happening from all the corners on you. Do completion with others. All the incompletions you have, complete with others. Your health will become all right, miraculously. Do completion with yourself. Suddenly you will start attracting wealth. Listen. Listen. I give you the example. Once, when your brother was beating you as a 3-year-old child, the mamakara will be, I am weak, powerless. The ahankara will be, I am powerful. I will not allow anybody to attack me. And swa-anyakara means your image about others and life is there out only to torture me. I am always tortured. That is swa-anyakara. All of you are able to get it? All of you are able to cognize what I am saying? The difference between the three: inner image, outer image, your image about life. Please listen. Please listen. First thing you need to know, your mamakara, your ahamkara, your swa-anyakara. In English, your inner image, outer image, your image about life. All these three are intertwined. They arise together as one. That's the first thing you need to know. Second, at a vulnerable, intense, incomplete moment of the past, when you are really in this, you feel you are facing the survival threat, completely powerless. Your mamakara means your inner image arises out of disempowering cognition and took shape in you, means your inner image will be always disempowering you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Your inner image will be always disempowering you. It is your mother-in-law sitting inside you permanently, constantly nagging. Very rarely people get good mother-in-laws. Means if they are dead. No, there are some mother-in-laws haunt you even after death. See, my grandmother is died. My father is died. Father's mother is died. My mother is a sannyasini. Still, if you tell my grandmother's name, her mother-in-law's name, she will shiver. No, really. My father is dead. His mother is dead. Who is my mother's mother-in-law? And she is a sannyasini already. And now our life, only one person who can change or do anything to her life is me. Other than me, there is nobody involved in her life. But even now, if you tell mother-in-law's name, she will shiver. I don't know. Some root pattern only. Anyhow, understand? Listen. This moment when you are faced with a perceived survival threat, you create inner image. Along with this disempowering cognition you got about yourself, two things will happen simultaneously. Listen. See, when you create a disempowering cognition about you, inner image, two things will happen simultaneously at the same time. You also got disempowering cognition about others and life, and you also projected an artificially built pseudo-empowered image about you to others. That is what is ahankara. Listen. One of the biggest problem I face is, for this whole concept I cannot give you from my personal experience. I don't have a single, I tried my best. Even once I have not felt powerless from the birth. Now the biggest problem is, because of that I am not able to give you my personal life experience. But I think all of you are able to understand. Am I right? All of you are able to understand. Listen. Please understand. When you got a disempowering inner image about you, you create a pseudo empowered image about you for survival's sake and project that to the world. Understand? Artificially built up pseudo empowered image about you to others.
Second question, if I have established my root pattern at say age 5, and later on I'm able to go back to a more powerful within at age 3, there will be a different pattern?
I don't think there will be a different pattern. That same pattern, different incident. No, but the pattern will not vary. Incident only will vary. Incident may be different, but the pattern will not vary. Now, one pattern you develop as a root pattern in your life, you suffer with that same thing only till death. Sometimes you carry that even after death. Why means that's the way your life. It's a pattern you repeat. Understand?
So if you're saying that you can carry it after life, the root pattern can come from a past life.
Sometimes you do carry even one pattern from one life to another life. Some patterns can come from past life.
How can you identify that it's a past life rather than a current life pattern?
When you are struggling with it.
But we struggle with our patterns from very young. So how do we know it's a past life one or?
All right, but you don't even need to bother about whether it's a past or present. It has to be completed. See, this that dust has to be, garbage has to be removed. Whether it is from today or yesterday, what it does matter. It has to be removed. That's all. Clean it.
Dhyanam. Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji shared about the root pattern. So let us identify the first three images in the root pattern. So sit straight and close your eyes. Identify the earliest incident which make you powerless. Relive this incident in your inner space. Relive the incident and a few times intensely in the mirror. So have a small mirror with you. After you relived it inside of you, relive the incident in the mirror again. When you relive the incident, your root pattern will become very clear for you. Now, also analyze what was your inner image in that incident. What is the outer image projected in that different incident? What is the life image you projected in that incident? So we'll be here with you all. Any question you have or anything you need. But the first thing Swamiji is saying is identify the earliest incident which has made you powerless. So do this inside, standing in your own space.
It's all started at the age of young. It should be around 3-4 years. At that time, all this root pattern has started. So as Swamiji shared in the satsang, the inner image, outer image, and the other image. For an incident like you were playing in the rain, and suddenly your mom comes and beats you, and she takes you inside. So the inner image you created about yourself, and the inner image you have created about your mother, and the life image you created about the life, all this went down. So this is one incident I'm saying how you have this thing. So when you are playing in the rain, you are joyful, you are playing in the rain, and suddenly your mother comes and beats you and she takes you inside. What you have thought, because mother has beaten you, so suddenly you will feel that your mother is very bad. But what mother has thought, you may get cold, you may get fever. That was her thought. So now let's enter into this exercise. Depend on the incident, whatever it has happened. So this all will be continuing in your right now also, it will be continuing in other way, but this pattern has started long back. So how this pattern has started, if you see all the incident which is happening in your life, it is all because of this pattern. So let us enter into this exercise. Intensely pen down what inner image you had, what outer image you had, and what other image you carry. So as Swamiji shared in this satsang, so please pen down all the incident which happened in your life till now. Go back step by step. Start from now and go back after maybe if you are 25 years, then go back step back after 24, 23, like that. You can go back and keep writing all the incident till at the age of 3, because it started from the age of 3. So the more you dig in, you'll get the answers.
Yes, Nityanandam. Move to the next step in this process. Relive the incident a few times intensely inside your inner space. Once you've identified this incident, the earliest incident which made you powerless, relive this incident in your inner space and do it again and again, a few more times. Before we start doing any work with the paper, you know, let's.
Yes, I can give one more example also. See, when you were at school, your teacher had asked some question, and you said, okay, with a lot of enthusiasm, you immediately replied an answer, which was wrong answer, and everybody laughed at it. So the immediate root thought pattern, what you created is, so I should not speak. People will laugh at me. So this is the incident which you thought the inner image. I am dull. I am non-intelligent. I am weak. I am not capable enough for answering. So this kind of root pattern you would have created. So same thing in your office also. If your boss asks something, you won't immediately reply. You will tell your colleague to reply because you think if you say something, your boss will laugh at you. So this is the inner image you have created about yourself, that I am not good enough, I am not smart enough. So pen down all this thing and relive. So let's start. So take the mirror, all this incident which has happened in your life, the same pattern will be continuing from the childhood. You might have not known, but now if you go back and look and see, you will see that pattern, it will link to each other. Let's enter into this.
Yes, so the best thing is once we have become aware of our root pattern, we understand and we shed awareness on its impact in every incident in our life almost. This creates a way of even, all of these memories are locked inside our muscle memory. So what we're going to be doing now is through the third eye, looking at our whole body and with the will deciding to change the temperature of the body. Yes. Please take your temperature now. Take the measurement of your temperature. Check and note down the temperature right now.
Connect with Swamiji. Chant intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep intensely chanting. Connect with Swamiji. With this powerful cognition, whatever you have in this satsang, you'll be able to manifest the power with that space of oneness with Swamiji. Once you are in that space, you'll be able to manifest the power. Connect with Swamiji. Intensely chant. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the key for the power manifestation. The more you connect with Swamiji, you'll be able to manifest this power. And the oneness capsule will also help you to manifest the power. When you see the Leela of Swamiji, automatically you'll be able to manifest the power. The Leela of the incarnation, the Leela of Swamiji, that will help you to manifest the power. I request all the participants sincerely participate in the power manifestation. This will help you in your life. Yes, let's enter into the power manifestation.
Through the power of your will, increase or decrease your temperature.
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్. కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ
కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవ केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
विडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
विडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
विडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम
Yes. Now relax from the power manifestation. Please come back. Sorry for the delay. Yes. So have you measured the temperature? And if you have any experience, anything, please feel free to share it here. There was an audio issue, sorry for that, and it has been fixed. Now audio should be okay. Can you show thumbs up if audio is okay? Okay, thank you, Ma. And whoever has manifested the power, you can please share your experiences here. How was the power manifestation, and whatever has been revealed during the power manifestation? It can be anything. Okay.
Yes. Someone commented, I do not have a thermometer, but I felt warmer after chanting Mahavakya mantra for a while. Great, Ma. That's a nice experience. That means, yeah, you are manifesting the power. It's very good, Ma.
Yes, that warmer you felt, that is the actual power manifestation. The temperature is getting increased in your body. So you felt that. And how many of them had this kind of experience? You can please share it in the Zoom chat. Can you please switch on your camera? Pauline, Wong, Chunyu, Samsa. Can you please come on the camera?
Georgie.
Okay, in the previous session, we had seen about the root pattern, and you did the meditation and the power manifestation for that. Now, burning the roots of the root pattern is complete completion. Now, how are we going to burn the roots of the root patterns? We are going to identify the roots of the root pattern, and we are going to complete. So there's a special discourse about burning the roots is complete completion from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So, this Swamiji is saying that until we burn the root patterns, we will not achieve the complete completion. So, how it is burnt? Even though you got the root completion, if you completed your root patterns, you'll have the completion, but until it gets completely burned, again it may come back to life. So we have to burn it completely to experience the complete completion. So let's watch. what Swamiji is revealing.
Let me define completion. Completion is not having any incomplete, powerless patterns in you which makes you think and do the same powerless acts again and again. Root pattern is the pattern which makes you feel powerless and makes you do the same type of actions again and again is root pattern, and living without any root pattern is completion. So out of completion, any decision you take, whether it is chastity or poverty, that should be the right spiritual path, spiritual lifestyle. Basically, living without any hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. Not having the hangover or heavy feeling of the past in the present is completion. So, if you are complete and live celibate life out of completion, great. If you are living in poverty out of completion, great. But both should be done out of completion. Some of these basic truths. When you continuously internalize some idea, philosophy, concept, truth, first your intestine is the muscle memory. Please listen. The intestine's muscle memory starts living that concept. That is why if that concept is agitating, irritating, first your stomach will be upset. Your stomach will be affected. If that concept is healing, soothing, for life, first you will experience healing in your stomach. So whether to practice certain principle or not, your intestine, muscle memory can be the scale, can be the measurement method, can be the touchstone to find out whether those principles are going to help you. Is it going to expand your life? Is it going to raise your consciousness? Even a mantra in tantric tradition, to find your Ishta mantra, the Guru will ask you to contemplate on the mantra on navel. Because if you can't use it on your stomach, you will find out in 2 days. I tell you, start bringing this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching to your intestine. Just start living them for few days. The first thing will happen is a thorough healing of your navel. Means your digestion will increase. Cleaning of prana and apana will happen. If you have any disease related to the navel, heartburn, anything related to gas, anything related to like an ulcer, it will completely be healed. Please understand. You may wonder, why did I bring the 4 principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching to your navel? I tell you, each concept brings certain taste in your throat, certain breathing pattern in you, and certain experience in your intestine muscle memory. If you can just make your intestine muscle memory experience these 4 principles, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, the amount of healing you will experience in the navel will make these 4 principles as part of your cognition. Anything your navel tastes will become part of you. Your intestine muscle memory is the bridge between your body and mind. Please listen. Your intestine muscle memory is bridge between your body and mind. Anything your mind contemplates, works on, whether it is good or bad, your intestine muscle memory will tell you within 48 hours. 48 hours is more than enough for your intestine muscle memory to tell you whether you are on the right track or wrong track, whether you are functioning for life or against life. If you go to the right place, the first thing will happen to you. You will have certain settled feeling in your stomach. If you are feeling uncomfortable, churning in your stomach, you are in wrong place. Even if you are here and your stomach is not comfortable, understand something is wrong. You have come maybe late or ahead of your time. Your intestine muscle memory will directly tell you what you are doing is right or wrong. Usually, healing of the stomach ulcer, healing of the stomach, healing of the navel related problems will be the first thing happening when you practice these 4 tattvas. I tell you, any completion will first cool your stomach. Ramakrishna says beautifully, when your head becomes cool, your stomach will become cool. When you experience completion in the head, your stomach will have completion. If you discover your root pattern and complete with it, the first thing will happen is healing of your navel. Healing of your navel. Healing of your stomach. Discovering your root pattern and completing it is the first step towards yoga. Please understand, yoga is not just moving your body or blowing your nose. No. Yoga starts when you discover your root thought pattern and complete it. I'll give you a simple example for root thought pattern. In the young age, if your mother teaches you, don't go in the rain, you will catch cold. At that age, your immune system is naturally yet to be developed. But even after you are 25, when your immune system is in its peak, you don't even go in the rain. You just see the rain through the window. You start sneezing. Hach! What you internalized in a very young age, what you cognized in a very young age, which has imbalanced your nature, is root pattern. What you cognized in a very young age and which has imbalanced your nature is root pattern. Your natural existence is root pattern. Get your root thought pattern and complete with it. First thing will happen, healing in your navel, healing in your stomach, healing in your Manipuraga. What is agitation? Not taking the responsibility for what you mean to others is agitation. When you don't take responsibility for your commitments to others, you get agitated. You get irritated. If you take the responsibility for your commitments, you will not be agitated. You will not be irritated. First thing you need to do, any root pattern in you which does not allow the cognition of constant expansion, break that first. Complete with that pattern first. Complete with that pattern first. Get out of that pattern first. जब आप अपने प्रतिबद्धताओं का उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, आप आवेश और आंदोलन की स्थिति में नहीं रहेंगे. Don't show pseudo sympathy towards you. Because if you show the pseudo sympathy, you are not showing sympathy to you, you are showing sympathy to your root patterns, which will flourish and grow and destroy you more. I have seen people even forgot moving their hands while walking. I'll expand on how you can identify your root pattern. Please understand. I'll remind once more to all of you, only when you give your listening, I can help you. Any transmission of knowledge, energy or experience happens between us only when you give listening. Even Vedic Rishi starts with Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen to me. Shrunvandu Vishve Amritasya Putraha Vedahameham Purusham Mahantam. O sons of immortality, listen to me. Identifying your root pattern, I am defining once more. I am defining once more the root pattern. The first attack of any strong emotion happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition. Imbalancing your whole cognition. Giving birth to your mind. The pattern you develop from that moment is root pattern. Please understand. It can be anything as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and gave it to your brother. It may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess. Your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you. Or you tried your best and failed in your exam or some competition. It can be even that small. But when a powerlessness takes you over, first time in your life, and your cognition is imbalanced, mind is born. The pattern which you develop at that time is root pattern. Understand? If you sit with yourself even for half an hour and think through, dig out, you will be able to find your root pattern. Only thing, whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of the mirror. Without speaking, your thinking will not have its clarity and depth and strength. ध्यान से सुनिए. To find your root pattern, you may have to speak. You may have to speak in front of the mirror. Sit in front of the mirror comfortably. Whatever you think as your root pattern, first time powerlessness overpowered you in your life. It may be at the age of 3 or 4 or the earliest memory you remember. Sometime it would have happened in 3 or 4, but you will remember only the incident happened in 7 or 8. But what you remember, start talking out. When you start talking, you will understand. Please understand. You will understand, and suddenly you may remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incidents which happened much earlier. I have seen there are some people who suffer the disease of spontaneous lying. The moment they open their mouth, lying, lying, lying. I tell you, spontaneous lying means you feel powerlessness. You are inauthentic to yourself. Feeling powerlessness is slavery. Feeling powerful is freedom. If you feel powerful throughout your day, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightenment. If you feel powerful from morning, waking up to the moment you fall asleep, you are a Jivan Mukta. Everything has roots. The way you behave, the way you think, way you react, way you respond, way you cognize, why you behave the way you behave as root pattern. Whether you feel healthless or helpless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, everything, all these put together, I classify as powerlessness, feeling powerless. You can live without any of this, is a good news. Bad news is you need to work for it. My disciple came up with finding a root pattern that I don't care for him or her. I said, you found the root thought pattern, why don't you complete it and get out of it? No, if I complete and get out, I will never bother to ask your attention and you will also not give me your attention. You will never bother about me. So I am going to keep this root pattern, even if I know it. Now what to do? Anyhow, finally the person got convinced to complete and get out of that root pattern. Many times, you keep the false pain signals in your body as a protection security mechanism, but you don't understand, you don't need that protection security mechanism. It is like how the security agencies get their job, when they go to a new locality, they themselves have few people they hire and do some stealing, create certain insecurity in that locality. So naturally all the fellows ask for security agency number and ask for private security. Same way, the idea of pain which comes in your muscles and body is the henchman of security agencies. They come and give you some trouble so that you appoint the security agency, or if you don't appoint the security agency, the security agency itself is hurting you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Dhyan se suniye, I'll explain once more. If you don't appoint the security agency and give them money, they themselves will come and do some problem, galata. There are some rowdy elements. They will ask for money. If you don't give them the money, they will come in some name, some form and do some protest. Same way, the pain which you are feeling in your muscles, you think this pain will keep my body in good shape without getting damaged, so better to have these pain signals in me, is not the right logic. Those pain signals are the enemies who are destroying and stopping you expressing your authenticity. Yogacharyas, this is one of the first lesson you need to teach in your yoga classes. Just understanding of this lesson, immediately their flexibility, stability and ability will increase twice. Tomorrow in the yoga session, everyone will experiment with this truth. All of you are cognizing it? Do not entertain any form of powerlessness, any time of your day, in any level of body, mind or consciousness. Depression is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of mind. Tiredness is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of body. Atheism is nothing but you entertaining powerlessness in the level of consciousness. Yes, we will start the process. Now we are going to find your root pattern. What is root pattern? Everything I will define. First, I am going to lead you guys step by step. First, please take your notebook which you wrote from the day 1. Not your personal class notes, but all the homework I gave, like a life purpose. Second, about authenticity. We have given so many homework, am I right? Means the internalizing work. And then all the patterns of non-integrity. Then responsibility. Then enriching, whatever you wrote. I just want you guys to spend few minutes and read the whole thing once. Then I will lead you into root pattern session. When your mother slaps you and drags you, the first thing you will define about you is, I am powerless, helpless. I am dead, I am gone. I can't do anything. That's a definition, first definition you give about you. And about your mother, your mother is the life at that time. About life, oh God, cruel, demonic, devil, violent. That is the definition you give about life. I am giving you an example. Naturally, when your mother locks you, you cannot survive by thinking you are powerless and life is cruel. So you have to show, no, do you know who am I? Only then you can survive. Then what is the only way? Put up a strong front. You will kick that gate. How many of you have done this? Listen. The first time you felt threatened, you are in danger. At that time, what is the definition you made about you? What is the definition you made about life? What is the way you decide to respond, handle, project? You may not immediately respond, after a little time. How you decided to respond? When you recovered, how you decided to respond? What you defined as you is inner image. What you defined life is life image, others and life is life image. How you decide to respond is outer image. How many of you are clear about what I am saying? How many of you are already able to think some incident in your life would have happened. Usually root pattern gets developed only below 7. That is why lust is not root pattern. Understand? The great news I have for you is lust can never be root pattern. It is only parasite pattern. It can be completed. Because it develops only after 7. But the root pattern develops before 7. Now, just few minutes, I'll give you, whoever remembers some incident which you think would have started the root pattern in you. Listen, one more thing. If you don't remember anything before 7, whatever you remember earliest, if you remember something only at the age of 14, 15, when you feel you have been threatened, your survival was threatened. Whatever incident you remember, pen down that. Because from this you can go back and trace. Earliest incident you remember where you have been completely shaken, powerless, face the survival threat. Pen down that incident and try to find out how you defined you, others, and how you decided to respond. Few minutes, pen down. Then I will guide you next into root pattern. Write down the earliest incident you remember where you felt powerless. What exactly you felt about life and others at that time. Identify what kind of outer image you created to protect yourself. Relive and find these 3 statements. The first statement you made about you, the first statement you made about yourself to others, the first statement you made about life and others. Number 1, first statement you made about yourself is inner image. The first statement you made about yourself to others is outer image. The first statement you made about life and others is life image. Do only this much. The last line we will do later on. Start reliving the root incident you wrote now. That we will do later on. First you pen down. How many of you finished writing? Raise your hand. How many of you are still writing? Please pick up the mirror. Now start reliving the root incident you wrote now. Whatever you wrote, start reliving. Look into the 3 statements. The definition you made about you, the definition you made about life means others, that your decision you made, how you will respond to others, how you will show yourself to others. Please drill and get that 3 images out. Start reliving and try to dig out the precise inner image, outer image, others image, life image. Now only the real process starts. The moment you have your 3 images, only then the process starts. How many of you understand the whole drama we play? When somebody comes to the house, we know, you fellow, you come here to cheat, I know. What all you are going to do, I know. But I will give you the coffee. It is like, suddenly one friend came to the house. Husband wants to drive this fellow out, but he doesn't know what to do. He goes to the kitchen. Inside the kitchen, he convinces the wife to do a drama. And in the kitchen, he is shouting, "Hey, my friend is come, get the coffee." The wife shouts, "There's no sugar, there's no coffee powder, there's no milk. Why are you shouting coffee, coffee all the time? Nothing is here." Then this fellow acts as if he is beating. And she starts crying. Everything is happening in the kitchen. The moment the friend in the hall heard the noise in the kitchen, crying, shouting, fighting, he says, it's okay, don't fight because of me. I am leaving. He went away. Then without even having the patience, this fellow, this host, he tells the wife, see how nicely I acted and kicked him out. She says, no, how nicely I gave an act and sent him out. That fellow went, he heard the whole thing. He came back and said, see how nicely I acted as if I am going, and came back. This same drama only is going on in our whole life. How many of you understand? This is exactly the game we are playing. And this pattern. How many of you understand these games? Exactly the games we are playing in our life. It is just these patterns are ruling, and ruining us. Whether your first time you became powerless, or just today morning you became powerless, these three statements will be same. How many of you discovered that? Even if you have gone powerless today morning, some fight, some situation, if you live it, relive it, and pick up these three image statement, it will be same as you created first time before the age of 7. How many of you found you just live such a pseudo empty life? Raise your hand. What you feel is different and what you show is different, and it's like before you cheat others, others cheating you. Before other cheats you, you cheat. Can we drop all our built ideas and be with the truth for next 42 minutes? How many of you are ready? Shall we try? A simple game, a very powerful, simple game. You will go around and introduce yourself with the truth. Means what you feel about you. You will say something like, hi, for myself, I am a failure, powerless, loser, incapable idiot. But for you, I am strong, successful, intelligent, brilliant. But you are a bloody cheater. You are here out to cheat me. You are here to exploit me. Exactly as you wrote, spell it out. Real intensity, authenticity. Let us get what is, then we will see what should be. Understand? You may think, oh God, what will happen now? And please understand, in Hindu tradition, beautifully there is one verse. The context for seeking is that one verse which says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the truth. What comes, comes. But you need guts. So let us be with the truth for next 42 minutes. What comes, comes. Okay? What comes, comes. How many of you have a courage to do that? So we will all do it. How many of you don't have courage to do it? Raise your hand. You are the first one to do it. We will push you to do it. We won't leave you because you don't have courage. Listen. First thing, first rule of the game. You will not give any lie introduction like, hi, I am an engineer, doctor, from Delhi, from Bombay, from... No. You will not give any of that introduction. Now you are not introducing your individuality, you are introducing your original inner identity. What constantly you think as you are introducing you. Let us be with the original identity for next 42 minutes and see what happens inside us. Whatever happens, let it happen. You will not give any introduction about you. The usual false introduction. Do you know, I am this is your name? No. Nobody is interested in your name. Nobody is interested in who you are. I want only you to stand with the truth of what you actually believe about you in your deepermost being. Clear? First thing, first rule of the game, you will not give any of your so-called social introduction. Second, you will not talk anything else. Third, you will only introduce your inner image as you, and you will also tell, but for you I am this only. For me I am this, for you I am this, but you are for me is this. And real sincerely, authentically you will tell. When you tell about for you, for me, you are a cheat, you are here to exploit me, you will not tell that smilingly, you are a cheat and you are exploit. No. You will really be. Because that is what you are feeling. You carry that constant anger, aggression, fear. Don't you see the frightened child sitting inside? How many of you discovered that frightened child is still sitting inside, alive? Don't we need to grow? Tell me. Yes. Then you need vitamin S. Spirituality. Vitamin S is spirituality. This is vitamin S. Let us start. So now, all of you understood the game? First thing, you will go out and introduce yourself. You will start something like this. Hi, here I am, a failure, stupid, loser. But for you, I am a powerful, successful, strong, hardworking. And you, for me, is nasty, cheap fraudster. Out there only to exploit me. After you introduce, just listen to the other person's introduction and carry on. That's all. You are not going to continue any other conversation. Okay? And you can speak in your language. If the other person doesn't understand, don't worry, that's great. Because here we are not doing any socializing. How many of you understand? It is not socializing. It's a spiritual process. You understand? The more and more you repeat, you are going to learn. You are going to understand. How many of you understand it? I know, for some people, when you guys open up like this, it hurts you so much. But the truth is the truth is the truth. If you really feel hurt, you should not have built your root pattern. I did not build. Root pattern is not a compulsion, it's a choice. I tell you, one of my teachers tried to build a root pattern for me. This incident really happened when I was, I think, 4 or 4.5. My grandfather wanted to put me in the school because my mother and father went and cried to my grandfather, maternal grandfather. My mother said, I cannot handle this fellow anymore. He is too much. My mother used to say that I used to be like a Shiva Bhuta. Means, as a 3-year-old child, I just tumbled a 1-ton weight cart teakwood cart. You know, in the villages, they will have that huge double cart made in teakwood with a mosquito curtain stand and all that. It seems my uncle was sleeping on the cart. My mother told me, go and call the uncle. I went and tried to call him. I call, Mama, Mama. He did not wake up. I just tumbled the cart. He fell on the ground and he thought some ghost has come because that huge cart, he cannot imagine the 3-year-old kid just tumbled it. And my father used to say, that was the time first that VHS deck was introduced in India. It seems my father brought one to the house, and instead of putting that VHS cassette, I took the dosa tawa. In India, we make dosa out of on a stone slab. I just picked up the stone slab and threw it. It just went and got inserted into it. My father came and said, oh my son, no, we have to put cassette in this, only then you can see movie. Dosa tawa and all, not show any movie. Root pattern is not compulsion, it's an option. It's an option. Unfortunately, almost everyone develops it. Please understand, everything in your life is just to hide that actual root pattern. Everything you do is nothing but hiding that actual root pattern. Because actual root pattern is always negative self-fulfilling. Please understand. You do not come to the consciousness when you are powerful. When you are powerful and you become consciousness, you become conscious of world and life, you are an incarnation. But when you are powerless, only when you are powerless, you become aware of you and life.
Yes. After this beautiful discuss about the root pattern, finding the root of the root pattern is the complete completion. And you would have heard this stories in Supreme Point of Hinduism life, and he described how he didn't encourage the root pattern at the age. It is not in all of us. So we develop certain root patterns in our childhood due to some situations. Now, in the previous exercise, you have identified your first inner image, outer image, and first others image. Now we are going to pick that and we are going to write detail and elaborately. We can take a piece of paper. So go back to that incident at the age it happened. Write the whole incident with detail. Please don't hide anything.
Yes.
Don't put filter. Just whatever as it happened, describe. Even what is the dress you are wearing, what is the emotion you went through at that time, what was the smell of that area, and who are the people involved in that incident. So describe all with details like a drama script. Write down the first inner image, outer image, and first other image you identified in the previous exercise.
Yes. So please write very detailedly. So as detailed it is, that much intense it will be.
If you have any doubts in this exercise, please put all your questions in the Zoom chat. If you have any doubts, Sam, Thomas, yeah, please switch on your camera. And Gabrielle Harris, can you please switch on your camera? Yeah, we are requesting all the participants to switch on your video camera and be available. Please do this process intensely.
Are you able to follow Aya? Thomas Yapaya? You can respond in the chat.
You can show the thumbs up. Are you able to understand? Okay, good. So we'll be projecting the guidelines also. Please take your pen and paper.
Yes, I hope everyone went through the exercise. Please share if you get any clicks or understanding. Yes, Nityanand. I hope everyone has written the root pattern elaborately. Like every detail on the incidents in detail. If any doubts, you can ask in the comments. Anyone, what do you want to share? You can share.
So before going to the further completion of this root pattern, now we'll be entering into the Kriya.
Yeah. So now we'll be doing a Kriya, which will be guided by Swamiji himself. This Kriya is to care for the infections. So its essence is to address the root cause of the infections, which is deeply connected to our emotional and mental imbalances.
See, all this Kriyas, which is directly guided by Supreme Body of Hinduism, which cleanses our body and detoxify our system. So that is why please you don't need to bother about why I don't have infection, why I should do this Kriya. It is not for that. It is just to cleanse and detoxify our body, so that when we lead to the next step process, we'll be able to go through. Yeah, and it strengthens our immune system, and it helps in healing any physical and mental diseases also. So now let's get ready for the Kriya. Please make some space available, and if you have a mat, please sit on the mat. So it will be like guided. And it will be like the wave postures, asanas you have to do. So please make some space around you.
So you can practice this in your day-to-day life also. It includes detoxification also. So let's go through the process.
Please be seated and be in the listening space to receive the Supreme Body of Hinduism, who is going to guide directly into the Kriya.
Today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times. Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different name. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magadasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magadasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Next, Kumudha Kumbhaka. In Kumudha Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, a beautiful Kriya process for curing infection. It's a powerful process where our energy flow gets realigned and beautifully the physiology also responds and restores its balance and ordinary health, radiating health starts to happen. It's a powerful technique, powerful process. In the presence of Swamiji, when we do this, we will see the whole inner infrastructure gets realigned with Swamiji's blessings, with his powerful presence. So let's just take a few moments to share how the experience was, the Kriya process, how it was to sit through and do the asana, the pranayama, the bandha, the locking of the breath, how it was, and if it was any, if there was any difficulty you faced, anything at all, please, let's take a few moments to share before we enter into the next session where we will be manifesting the power of changing the body temperature of our partner. Just take a moment to share our experience, how it was with the Kriya process.
So these are the powerful kriyas that Swamiji has experimented on his own body. Swami says that when he was persecuted during that time, he all the pramana itself, all the kriyas itself are from the Shastra pramana, from the Vedic scriptures itself, source books, and Swamiji himself has experimented all these kriyas and gifted to the humanity so that all of the humanity can get benefited from these kriyas. So not only it's authenticated by the scripture reference, which is Shastra Pramana, Swamiji himself has experimented on his own body as Atma Pramana.
And we have a question from Alex. I find it hard to relax when doing the nostril plugging. What is the point of blocking a nostril? Yes, so these are formulated steps based on Nitya Yoga, the yoga that has been given directly by Paramashiva. And when each step that we go through, especially the locking, a locking is called a bandha. A locking, it is a formulated step, and especially a locking actually reactivates and removes any of the blockages in the energy flow. The flow in prana is constricted or restricted due to various reasons. It could be a certain thought pattern, or it could be some other reason that the energy flow gets restricted. Now, by doing this locking, the prana gets realigned. It is beautifully formulated, very consciously, step by step, and each kriya is a certified sequence, is a certain sequence that is first consciously tried out by Swamiji, and then he has shared it with all of us. So we know that that specific restriction or specific blockage is being released by following this series of steps. So this particular bandha, the lock that you do, actually reactivates and removes any of the blockages in the energy flow. So you will see that the care for infection, meaning any of the body antibodies actually get reactivated and they start acting up, and they will get over. They will do their function, restore their normal function.
So when you're doing this steps, when Swamiji says, so there are 3 steps in pranayama. One is puraka, which is inhalation. Second is kumbhaka, means retention. When you're holding the breath or when you are fully emptied the lungs, holding then also. When you are fully inhaled, blocking, that is also kumbhaka, and fully exhaled, then also that is kumbhaka. And when you exhale, that process in Sanskrit is called as Rechaka. So these 3 steps are used, all the 3, inhalation, retention and exhalation. All three steps are used in pranayama in kriyas to intensify the practice, the kriya that itself that you are doing. Inhalation, especially the kumbhaka. If you go through many asanas, you will find kumbhaka. All the many pranayamas has kumbhaka in it as a part of it. Holding the holding when you're inhalation, holding the prana, and then after exhalation, holding the exhaled after the exhalation, holding it, kumbhaka. That plays a vital role in kriyas, and it brings so much of good. Different kriyas has its own benefit, but as a general, it brings stability. It brings the TPS down. TPS means the thoughts first again. So again, all the kriyas had its own kumbhakas. So there are various kumbhakas of different types, holding it at different steps. Okay.
Great. Thank you so much. Thank you for raising this question and sharing this with us.
And also, if any other participants have any questions, please feel free to put your questions. We'll be answering your questions. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation.
Yes. So we'll enter into the next segment, power manifestation. And again, when we go through this Kumbhaka process, so much energy is available to us. And with this energy, we can immediately get into a manifestation session. So we are primed for this manifestation. And in this session, we will be manifesting the power of decreasing the body temperature of a partner. Let us quickly find a partner who is near us, who we can work with, and please let us know that we are doing this manifestation, and they will see something fantastic, something really amazing. Let us make sure that they are able to check the body temperature before and after the manifestation, so they will be able to see what is going on. So let us quickly find somebody who is near us, who can work with us, who can be with us, partner with us for this manifestation. And once again, we will first make a clear, simple declaration that we want to be in oneness, in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, declare for the change of temperature in the body of your partner. And from that space, the powerful declaration makes the manifestation happen beautifully. So let us quickly settle with the partner so we can start the manifestation. And please make sure to record the whole manifestation, and you will also record the temperature, the body temperature of the person, of your partner, before the manifestation, so you will know and compare at the end of the manifestation.
So please go ahead. Once you have find the partner, we'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji, deepen your oneness with deep gratitude and surrender. When you enter into this power manifestation, you'll be able to manifest, because all this power starts manifesting through oneness. So let's go ahead. We'll be playing the oneness capsule now. I hope all of you have a partner with you so that you can manifest this power. Let's begin. We'll be in a short while. We'll be playing the oneness capsule.
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜೈ ಜೈ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜೈ ಜೈ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ಬಿಡಿದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್
Once again, let us come back to the space of oneness, again and again, bringing ourselves, connecting with Swamiji, bringing ourselves to the space of oneness. And we'll do another round of altering the body temperature of the person who is with us. In case you're not able to find somebody who's nearby and a partner with them, you can find somebody who's remote as well. Let us yet again connect intensely with a simple decision, clear decision to be in oneness with Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, declare the change of body temperature in your partner. And please make sure to measure check the body temperature before the manifestation, and we'll check again after the manifestation as well. Let's start.
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
विडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ಬಿಡಿದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
Nityanandam. So let us quickly share how the manifestation was. We see Malara's already sharing that the temperature reduced of the person that she was working with. The person I contacted says it was 98.1. Now it is 97.1, but not so accurate thermometer. We'll do again. So please let us know how it went in the next manifestation. Such powerful results that we are seeing, how Paramashiva Swamiji is manifesting through all of us and making all of these happen just by simple command, just by asking, just by our manifestation. It's beautifully happening. So fantastic to see all of you getting into this, getting the results. And again, this is more, we can say, as more of a byproduct of what is happening. The real result is the manifestation of Paramashiva within us. but second round did not decrease, no problem. But great, if you had that moment where you actually connected with Swamiji, and from that declaration something actually happened, then you know that Paramashiva manifested through you. So that's beautiful. So that is fantastic. So celebrate, and again and again and again come back and do this manifestation you get.
So this changing the temperature of the body. It's many Sastramanas are there. Many yogis, many rishis have experimented them on their own body, and we have the scriptural reference. And Swami says even the current many yogis are there who can do this power manifestation of changing the body, changing the temperature of the body on their own. And Swamiji is giving this science to all of us, all the humanity. It was mostly preserved for the yogis, as the people commonly understanding is that the science was available only to the yogis, but Swamiji is giving this science to the whole humanity so that all of us can all of us can manifest this powers what was considered as only for the yogis. So, and of course all these powers starts manifesting from the oneness. The more and more you manifest, you grow the oneness. The more oneness grows in you much more. So yes, so now we'll be moving on to the next segment, next session, which is going to be reclaim your life through completion.
This session is going to be one of the critical sessions, we can say, completion process. Swamiji says, until we go through completion, we do not even start living our lives. Until the completion happens, until we identify the root pattern and complete with it, the real life doesn't start. In fact, what really happens is all our thought patterns, all our manifestations of root pattern, branches of root pattern, they live through us. We have the body and mind, but they actually live through us. They have a life of their own, and they live through us, and we do not have any control over what is happening. So when the completion process, when we go through the completion process, that's when we realize that so many things are just happening around us and we don't even know why or what is happening. Absolutely blindsided by all of those. But now we'll be able to clearly see the reason, the cause, the root of what has been happening in our lives, and reclaim our life, how we can transform it, how we can take control over it and manifest exactly what we want in our lives. So this is going to be a very powerful session with Swamiji. So I request all the participants to come back to the space of listening and give authentic listening to Swamiji. If you have finished your manifestation, let us sit back, sit straight as possible, and sit with a simple decision to have your complete listening to Swamiji as he is taking us through this beautiful process of completion.
Yes, and Swamiji has talked a lot about completion. Completion is, he has given such an importance to completion, completing with the root pattern, that unless we complete, we will not start living the life itself. So after this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, but before that, you make sure that you are in the space of listening so that you can imbibe the truths, imbibe the powerful cognitions, as this is going to be a really important session. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined. You will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center, that means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that
the memories. There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. Please understand, just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place or the tree won't happen again in that place. No. You need to understand a very important thing. If you just see outside, the ground where the Nityananda Sabha is going to be built, there were hundreds of neem trees. We uprooted all of them and cleaned the land. But go and see, at least 50 neem trees are again back. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Ammambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space. Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Manonmani. Please understand. Mana, Unmana. Unmana means awakening. Mana means inner space. The complete completion awakens your inner space completely and does not allow any leftover unattended roots of the root patterns. For a neem tree to happen again, 1 inch old root is enough. Please understand. Just an inch length old root is left without removed. The tree will happen again. You don't need a seed. For a banyan tree to happen again, just 3-inch root, if it is left without being removed from the land, that is enough. It will happen again. You don't need a seed. For your root patterns to grow again, you don't need to leave 3-inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Understand? The complete completion is like ensuring the safety, ensuring the spiritual protection. Understand, when you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti. Na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current, in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen, reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen, even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means, who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Please understand. Ultimately, the complete completion happens when you don't even bother about complete completion. Even the desire or the effort for the complete completion is surrendered. Even when that effort is surrendered at the feet of the divine, the complete completion happens. The signs of surrender. Please listen. Listen sincerely and intensely. The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is no way connected to powerlessness. Many times in your powerlessness, that giving up, you call it as surrender. No, giving up is not surrender. Listen, giving up is not surrender. A Shiva Bhakta
will never give up on himself or others. Surrender doesn't come by powerlessness. It comes by tremendous powerfulness. The science of completion and the science of powerfulness both complement each other. The science of completion and science of powerfulness both complement each other. When you complete more and more, you become powerful. When you surrender more and more, you become powerful. More completion leads to more surrender leads to more completion. Completion is nothing but falling in love with your higher self. Decide to reside in the higher self. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. How do you think just our Gurukul kids are able to talk to plants and the plants are listening to them? And they are dropping their thorns. Understand, it is not a myth or a story I am talking. We can show you in front of your eyes. The surrender makes you deeply powerful. The space of completion makes you deeply powerful. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I use the word Sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Sarana Agati. It's such powerfulness. The powerfulness radiated by the devotees. Andal was not weak. Akkamadevi was not weak. Meera was not weak. Kanakadasa, Purandaradasa, Vittaladasa, all the great Dasa Sampradaya devotees are not weak. They are never weak. Understand? Kanaka Purandara Vittala Dasas, Meera, Akkamma, Andal, all of them are not weak. They all lived in the space of powerfulness.
Basic truth. You are the ultimate
even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will, persistence. Decision, will, persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will, persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will, persistence, decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will, persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest. So, your decision to manifest what do you want and will, persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul, to protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality, through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound, you are ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things.
Yes. So what a wonderful video. At last, Swami says, you are ultimate, even if you are manifesting the wrong things in your life, even you think you are bound, whether so many things you are doing wrong, and you think, how can be I Paramashiva, how can I be ultimate? How is even that possible? But Swami starts with this itself, that you are ultimate, even if you are manifesting wrong things in your life. And Swami talks elaborately about the completion, and completion is very much necessary to burn all the root patterns that you have, starting, as Swami say, that always the root pattern of all the patterns, the root pattern will be below the age of 7. It cannot be above the 7, so it always be below the 7. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise now, where we'll be looking into our life, digging deep into each and every incident, going back into your life, trying to figure out the root pattern. It's really important to find the root pattern and burn those root pattern.
Yes. Now, we have manifested the life as it is happening to us right now. Whatever it is that we are facing, whatever it is that we are experiencing right now, let us first understand that we manifested it, we have created it. Now, the root pattern is the cause for the happening, the way that we have manifested. It will even be the reason for the way you speak, the way you walk, the way you talk, even the quality of breathing, the amount of air you breathe in, all of that actually has a subtle way of tracing back to the root pattern. So your entire body language, your way of functioning, your way of talking, all of that, and that attracts the events, attracts the happening outside. Now, as we mentioned, as Swamiji mentioned, the incident that happens before the age 7 creates a deep imprint inside us. And that imprint manifests itself as the root pattern. It happens at a very powerless moment, rather, that it is so deep inscribed inside us, and it keeps manifesting again and again inside us. Now, in this exercise, we will identify that root pattern. We will go back and identify the root pattern, and we'll be going through a very powerful completion process. So we can complete from that root pattern. At least we'll have a glimpse of how the completion works, how we can get back into that life incident and complete with it.
So we'll be first entering into finding your root pattern. So how to identify the root pattern itself? So for that, we'll be entering into a short internalization exercise now. So figure out, identify the earliest incident that made you powerless in your life. So you have to look into your life. You can close your eyes and start looking into your life. Go back to the earliest memories. If you go back to the earliest memories, that memory itself will lead you to the previous memory. So you have to keep continuing going back to the earliest memories that you are getting, and still try to go back and go back. Initially, if you just sit with eyes closed, you will not be able to remember all the incidents. at at the very beginning, but keep looking. When you start keep looking, all the incidents will keep revealing itself. So first step is find out the earliest incident. So when you go back, find the earliest incident, that you remember. First, what was your inner image in that earliest incident? When the earliest incident happened, just remember everything. What was the situation? Who were the people? What exactly happened? What you felt in that moment when the incident happened? What you felt about yourself, what you described of ourselves. Means, suppose the earliest moment will be you're playing in the rain and your mother shouted at you because it's raining, you might get cold. But the moment she shouted, this is the incident. But you might get frightened or afraid that your mother doesn't care about you. You felt fear inside you. So this is the inner image that you carried at that particular incident. This is one of the examples. Second, this is about the inner image. So you can pen down what you felt about yourself, the inner image you carried from that earliest incident.
And just wanted to add that the inner image happens in the form of I am and then something else. Let's say I am terrified, so I am powerless, I am weak, I am vulnerable, things like that. So if you are looking at that incident, if you're able to trace back to the earliest incident which made you powerless, see what was that inner image. What will you describe yourself as with this kind of a sentence? I am, and then some blank, whatever you will fill for that particular incident. That will be the easiest way for you to identify your inner image at that moment.
The second step will be, what was your outer image? Means, when the same incident happened, what you projected to the other in that particular incident. Means, you projected that you are powerful, you projected that you don't care, or you projected in the way so many ways you projected. So what you projected, so what you felt inside you, that is your inner image. Second, what you projected to other, as if you don't care, you are powerful, and nothing happened to you. So what you projected to others.
Maybe at that moment when your mother really scolded you or beat you, and then she wanted you to come inside. At that time, you felt like you were so defiant. You said, "No, I will not come." You will, even though you felt powerless on the inside. I don't have a choice. I'm vulnerable. I just have to go with what she's saying, and I have to simply follow. But on the outside, you would have projected something different, something very defiant. No, I will not do this. Maybe you started crying, some tantrum you were throwing, but you will project something totally different. So identify that. What was your projection to others?
So the third step is going to be, what was your life image in the same incident? Means, the beliefs that you carried about the world and the life you created from that particular incident. Means, you might have felt life is cruel, life doesn't support you, life is always insecure, it gives you insecurity. So like that, what were the beliefs or the ideas that you carried about the life itself and that particular incident?
Yeah, so maybe you just wanted to play in the mud or play in the rain or do something like that. And when your mother comes and takes that away from you, you feel like life is being very cruel or life is just out there to take away all the joy from you. All those things that you actually felt at that moment. So go back to those incidents and find out what was the exact life image that you carried at that moment.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Now, let us get into the next step. After you have identified and written down your inner image, outer image, and life image, from that root incident, the earliest incident where you felt completely powerless. Once you have written down, let us now enter into the completion process. Now, the first step of the completion process is through the mirror. Self-completion using the mirror. With the root incident that you have identified just now, start doing self-completion. Starting from the root incident, go through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memory till now, one by one. By that, you enter into that incident, the same setting, both physically and how you were inside, how everything was outside, recreate the whole thing and relive. Go through all the emotions, everything that happened without any judgment. For example, if you are looking through the same incident that we had in that example, let's say your mother was taking you away, you were playing in the rain and she maybe scolded you or beated you and then she dragged you in. Now you may be thinking, yes, my mother did the right thing, because if she let me play in the rain, I would have caught a cold. All of those ideas will be happening right now, the person you are right now. But the person you were at that moment did not have all those ideas. The person you were at that moment only thought, I'm not being allowed to be joyful. I'm not allowed to enjoy myself. This evil person is just taking all the joy away from me. All similar kind of thoughts you may have had. So go through all of that. The same kind of pain you felt, the same kind of the way that you felt really constricted, restricted by others, squeezed by others. So all of those emotions that you went through at that moment, go through completely. And look at all the identities that you have cognized in all the similar situations. Let's say, for example, at that moment, you felt like I'm so powerless. I just have to go with whatever others are telling me. I'm so vulnerable. All those identities, and identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in those most of these situations. Let's say the first earliest incident was this one, and then maybe some other incident happened at your school, and then some other incident happened when you were a little older, and maybe it involved your siblings. All of those incidents, but you will see the incidents or repetitions of your root pattern. So sit with the mirror, completely be focused, and keep the mirror as close to your face as possible, keeping it as close to your face as possible, or sit as close to the mirror as possible. Fix your eyes on the mirror. Exactly, your eyes will be on the eyes, the reflection of your eyes on the mirror. Don't be distracted by outer events or by thoughts. Start reliving. Now, this is the key. Reliving means bringing up all those emotions that you had at that moment when you were, let's say, 3 years or 4 years or even earlier. Reliving, go through all those emotions. Reliving is relieving, and complete with each incident, one by one, starting from the earliest incident.
So now we'll be projecting the slide for the reference so that you can continue to do the completion process. It's going to be a very intense and powerful process. So give your full attention, full awareness, full participation.
And do it intensely, and you'll see whatever comes up, allow it to happen. If you feel like crying, if you feel like having tears flow through your eyes, let it happen. Simply allow for that to happen. It's a very powerful process, and please remember that this is happening in the presence of Swamiji. This is in a guided, and Swamiji's presence is guiding us and supporting us throughout this process. So enter into those moments and go through the completion process. Let us start.
Yes, just one more thing. Just forget your present identity, your present age, your present situations. Just as As it was said, just go back to the same situation, forgetting your present situation, as if you are there in that moment right now. Your same age, same clothing that you are wearing, same situation, same anger, agitation that you carried that time, same intelligence that you carried that time. Live with that, live that incident with those same situations. Then you will see, you will be, when you start living, when you start reliving, you will start relieving, you will start completing with those patterns. So let's begin.
Nityanandam. Let us slowly relax from the process. It's a very powerful process. If you are finishing the process, let's just take a few moments to complete. Close the process and settle down. Swamiji has mentioned only when completion happens, we start living our lives. Only after we find the root pattern and complete with it, real life starts for us. Until then, it is only the root pattern and the other patterns that come from the root pattern. They live through us, they use our body and mind, and they live through us. So only through completion, we can reclaim our life. What we have lost as our life, we can reclaim it and have our life back when we have completion. So it's a very powerful process.
That is why it's really important to be totally involved, totally be present in these internalization exercise. And of course, this completion doesn't stop here. Whenever you find time after this sessions, please practice this completion technique. Swamiji has given this a powerful technique, at least for next 21 days. Do this completion process. This is burn the root pattern of you. First, you will be identifying the root pattern as you are doing it, then reliving those incidents in the mirror. When you relive these incidents in the mirror continuously for 21 days, is get into your biomemory. And automatically those, because it gets into biomemory, automatically completion starts happening inside you. It becomes like a software, or you can say it's like a virus. When it becomes a virus, even you are not doing it, it at the background is continuously happening. So at least for 21 days, you must do this completion process with full involvement, full awareness, so that you can start this completion process and it continues to take over, and it will, you'll see, you'll more and more you practice this completion, automatically you are in the space of more and more completion.
Yes, and it is recommended to do completion, the mirror process, the mirror completion process, just before you sleep, at least for 21 minutes. Just before you sleep, do the completion process, and of course, you will have the best sleep. But not only that, you will see that all those patterns will actually lose power over you. That's when you know that the completion process is starting to kick in and is working for you. You will not be affected by those patterns anymore in your life. And that's when you know you actually have reclaimed your life. So powerful process, and every one of us, all of us should be able to do this every night before we retire for sleep, and do the mirror completion, the self completion using the mirror, and it'll be a beautiful shift for all of us.
Yes,
So,
I would like to again emphasize on doing this completion process before you go to sleep. It's a very powerful process, because as you are going for the sleep, when you do this completion process, you'll wake up with the completion itself. That is, it's like in the transition moment when you do this process, when you will wake up with the completion process itself. So it is really important to start having this completion process before you go to sleep. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round, as we are doing today the changing the temperature of the body. Now we'll be entering into decreasing the temperature of your partner's body in the same location. So take a moment and please ask any friends, family members who can help you to have partner up with you, volunteer you for this power manifestation in the same location who are nearby.
so let us identify the person that will be partnering with you for this process. And once again, let us enter into the space of the sweet space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. And from that space, powerfully declare the change in temperature that you want to see in your partner's body. And as always, record the temperature of the body before you manifest. And we'll check the temperature after the manifestation also, and we can compare towards the end. So let us now start with the declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji and powerfully enter in that space of oneness. Let us start.
So we'll be playing the oneness capsule. You can entangle with deep gratitude and surrender so that power starts manifesting through you. Paramashivoham starts manifesting through you, and the change of temperature, decrease of temperature start happening. So let's begin.
केशवमाधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नट ಪವಿತ್ರ
ನಟವರಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ಬಿಡಿದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ.
ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ. ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ. ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ. ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ. ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ.
So please relax. Now we'll be moving on to the verification step of this round of power manifestation. Please measure the temperature of the body of your partner. So in this round, we have been doing the power manifestation of lowering the partners who is in the same place, lowering the partner's body temperature. So please measure the temperature of your partner. And very soon we are going to move on to a very powerful completion process. So we request all the participants to switch on your camera and be available to attentively participate in this upcoming segment. We request Ma Nitya Mahasada Priya, Gabriel Harris, Miri, Ma Pauline Wong, Ma Chunyu, Ma Istak, Ma Celia Ali, Guajing, to kindly switch on your camera, and we'll be moving on to this segment. So we request, before moving on, we request all the participants to share the results of this round of power manifestation.
Also, don't have any self-doubts when you are manifesting the powers, because the self-doubts when you get during the power manifestation will be one of the main blockages that is stopping the power manifestation happen. The only way to stop the self-doubt is just surrender to Swamiji, telling that you are not doing anything, but Swamiji is manifesting the powers through you. That we are just a channel for Swamiji to manifest the powers. When we surrender completely at Swamiji's feet, the power manifestation will happen automatically without any effort from us. Naturally, it is Swamiji who is doing the power manifestation. So we don't need to have any self-doubt during the power manifestation. Also, even for small manifestations that are happening, you may think this is a coincidence or something. No, but it is actual power manifestation that is happening, blessed by Swamiji. All start celebrating. Only when we start celebrating the small manifestations that are happening in our lives, only then more and more manifestations will happen more and more.
So Fanyu has shared that my temperature has dropped by 0.1 degree, but I wanted to increase it. That is still, it is a power manifestation, and do not worry, Ma, there is going to be more rounds of power manifestation, and next round we will make sure that there is an increase in temperature. So even this is a celebration. So a round of applause for Ma Fanvu for manifesting this power, as this round was about decreasing. So as this round of power manifestation was for decreasing the temperatures, for that reason even more, this is perfectly fine. So we congratulate Ma Fanview, and we encourage all the participants to participate and celebrate. So now with this, we'll be moving on to a very beautiful discourse and a process by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. This is, we are going to move on to Samskara Dahana Kriya. In the previous process. We went through mirror completion process and other completion processes. Now we are going to enter into one of the most comprehensive completion process, which is Samskara Dahan Kriya, which will completely wipe out so many incompletions, so many patterns, so many samskaras. So please sincerely participate as this process is going to transform your life. We request all the participants to attentively participate in this and take the maximum benefit out of it.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on why root pattern, what is root pattern, how you can come out of it, why completion, what is completion, how you can do it. First thing I wanted to tell you, without discovering your root pattern and completing it and breaking the pattern of functioning based on root pattern, please understand, completion means stopping functioning on the same way of functioning. Till you break the same way of functioning, you are not going to achieve anything in the life. Nothing can be achieved in the life. I tell you, the moment you discovered the root pattern, completion is one side. Even till completion, decide not to function based on the root pattern. That decision frees you, liberates you from the root pattern. I have seen people stuck with that poverty consciousness will have so much of insecurity. Even after you discover your root pattern, if you decide not to function on the same way, only then the new possibilities in your life starts opening. And same way I have seen the rich guys living in the pattern of spendthrift, left and right spending, without even knowing or bothered about the future. Not thinking or planning about future, not bothered about future, does not mean you are fearless or you don't have insecurity. Understand? Not knowing about death does not mean you are not going to have death. That does not mean you need to think about death 24 hours. The insecurity which comes because of poverty and being spendthrift because you don't care about future, both are one and the same. Understand? Continuously do completion with your root patterns awakens your energy. It just awakens your energy. Completion with root pattern is basic need. When some people carry the root patterns and enter into the life, life is so boring, torturous. Only when you remove the root patterns, you will start trusting you. Understand, just understand. You take strong decisions with all your will. I will crush lust. I will crush fear. In 10 days, either you see a horror movie or pornography, all your decisions are lost. It's all in the air. You are down. Down with your patterns of fear or lust. What do you think will happen? When you fall few times, you will lose respect for you. That is why I tell you, before you complete with your root pattern, any effort you do for joy, liberation, contentment, bliss, enlightenment, everything is waste. I tell you, the first step, not only in spiritual life, life itself, is finding your root pattern and completing it. No master's teaching will work for you. No spiritual teaching will work for you till you find your root pattern and complete it. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I practiced 30 years Ramana Maharshi's Atma Vichara, self-enquiry. I practiced 25 years mantra japa as prescribed by Ramakrishna and Ramakrishna Mission. I have practiced pranayama, kriyas, this kriya, that kriya, taught by this sampradaya, that guru. I only got depression, Swamiji. I tell you, till you find your root patterns and complete with it, any spiritual practice not only will not give desirable result, it is dangerous. Because you will be strengthening the broken parts. It is like in a bridge, there is a crack. If you strengthen both sides heavily, what will happen? That crack will become big and the bridge will give way. That is why in all my programs, first thing I tell people, find your root pattern and complete it. Only then I start initiating people into unclutching and enlightenment. Before helping them to find the root pattern and complete, even unclutching will not work. Understand, burning the root pattern is very important so that it doesn't grow more and more. Patterns don't grow more and more, but completing with all other patterns are also very important. Like the results of the pain pattern, results of the root patterns caused. For example, the main cause of the root pattern is your life. Your life itself has become main cause of the root pattern. The root pattern's cause, main cause, is the way you live. And these pain patterns are like a small side effects. Not only you need to complete with the root pattern, you have to complete with even the pain patterns which are side effects and after effects. If you complete with the root pattern, we can be sure It will not grow again, it will not repeat again itself in your life. But, listen, but the many side effects of root pattern already created in your body, they also need to be completed. For example, listen, I'll give you this example. Because of root pattern, so many permanent damages are done to your body and mind. For example, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant restlessness. All this has become part of your lifestyle. Even if you burn the root pattern, this permanent damages done to your lifestyle, like diabetes, high blood pressure, constant irritation mood, depression, all this will go away only when you work on all the pain patterns created by root patterns all these years which you entertained. See, once you burn the root pattern, it will not come back again from tomorrow and repeat in your life. But what about the many permanent damages done to your body all these years because of the root pattern? Those are called pain patterns. If you burn the root pattern immediately, you will not be out of your diabetes. You will not be out of your high blood pressure. You have to complete with every pain pattern, which is the ripple effect of the root pattern in you. That is what we are going to do today. The good news is, it can be done. Best news is, I am going to assist you. I'll make it happen. But I tell you, the moment you complete with all these various pain patterns, so many things which you thought permanent disorders will just melt down. Diabetes, high blood pressure, all these, allopathy says permanent disorders means like you have to take the medication for the whole life, because they don't know the solution. And at one level, they know the solution, they don't want people to know the solution. See, when your body is the income source for the pharmaceutical industries, why will they cure you? No, your expectation is wrong. It is like you go to an engineer and try to expect that he will serve you food. No. Even that can be considered as an innocence. But if you expect pharmaceutical industries to cure you, it is absolute ignorance, stupidity. Because what for they are running the company? Today, not only so much load will be taken out, the process is so powerful. Once you complete this completion with pain patterns, we call this process samskara dahana kriya. Once you do this process and complete it, after today, from tomorrow, you don't need to sit and do completion, just your decision you will be complete. If you can be in the space of completion, just by decision you are living enlightenment. Understand? If you need to sit and do completion and complete, do the completion process, relive and relieve and complete, you are a seeker. If you are able to achieve the completion space just by the decision, I am completing, the spontaneous completion, and that incompletions do not come back to your inner space again and disturb you at all, you are free. If you live in this space, you are living enlightenment. Understand? That is why this samskara dahana kriya, burning the pain patterns, are very, very important. Burning the pain patterns are very, very important. Samskara dahana kriya is very, very important. I tell you, so many things which terrorizes you in your life, so many things which terrorizes you in your life will not even have place in your life. You won't even remember them in your life once you complete this pain samskaras. Once you complete with all the pain patterns, once you complete with all the pain samskaras, once the samskara dahana kriya is done, today whole day you will be completing. The completion whole day. Once you do this process, once the process happens, you will see, simply you will see, so many things which were terrorizing your life earlier will not even have meaning. It's like if you are terrorized even seeing the photograph of snake, you will be so comfortable. Even if you see the snake in the front, I don't mean you will go and put your hand in the mouth, but there won't be panic attack. You will know it goes, you go. Actually, snake is terrorized by you. That's the truth. No, really. Please understand, the poisonous snakes cannot release the poison through their teeth unless they are terrorized. See, the teeth of the snake is not always prepared to release the poison into your system or inject the poison. Only when they are terrorized, that whole area becomes so strong, it can just bite and release the poison inject the poison into your system. A snake which is not terrorized can't even release venom, inject poison. If you observe, when they take out the snake venom for medical purposes, how they take it out, and if you see the videos of snake really biting somebody, you will understand the difference. So, snake is terrorized by you, that is why it is attacking you. If you are not terrorized by it, you will understand. You don't need to be terrorized and you go your way, that goes its way. It's a very shy animal. It's not the animal to come and attack you. All the stories you have created, snakes can take revenge. Lot of village stories are there. All that stories are stories. Listen, so many things which terrorizes you, which can terrorize you, which was terrorizing you, will just become meaningless once you complete samskara dahana kriya. If you are too serious and sincere about spiritual practice, I am not asking you to keep your hands up for 20 years or stand on one leg for 25 years. No. Nothing of that is required. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. It does not even need to be like every day. You can do it 1 week and give 3-4 days break. Then again 1 week, again 2-3 days or a few days break. But 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please, per day it won't take more than 2-3 hours in the initial level. Then after some time it may take only 20-30 minutes. Samskara Dahana Kriya as 4 layer. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening, providing listening for them to complete. Understand the signs of completion. Understand the signs of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion.
Kalasa and the Zambia Must Prosper Party have united to forge a path to prosperity through education and innovation. On May 16, 2024, a memorandum of understanding was signed, solidifying
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll continue on why root pattern, what is root pattern, how you can come out of it, why completion, what is completion, how you can do it. First thing I wanted to tell you, without discovering your root pattern and completing it and breaking the pattern of functioning based on root pattern, please understand, completion means stopping functioning on the same way of functioning. Till you break the same way of functioning, you are not going to achieve anything in the life. Nothing can be achieved in the life. I tell you, the moment you discovered the root pattern, completion is one side. Even till completion, decide not to function based on the root pattern. That decision frees you, liberates you from the root pattern. I have seen people stuck with that poverty consciousness will have so much of insecurity. Even after you discover your root pattern, if you decide not to function on the same way, only then the new possibilities in your life starts opening. And same way I have seen the rich guys, living in the pattern of spendthrift, left and right spending, without even knowing, are bothered about the future. Not thinking or planning about future, not bothered about future, does not mean you are fearless or you don't have insecurity. Understand? Not knowing about death does not mean you are not going to have death. That does not mean you need to think about death 24 hours. The insecurity which comes because of poverty and being spendthrift because you don't care about future, both are one and the same. Understand? Continuously do completion. Completion with your root patterns awakens your energy. It just awakens your energy. Completion with root pattern is basic need. When some to know the solution. See, when your body is the income source for the pharmaceutical industries, why will they cure you? No, your expectation is wrong. It is like you go to an engineer and try to expect that he will serve you food. No. Even that can be considered as an innocence. But if you expect pharmaceutical industries to cure you, it is absolute ignorance, stupidity. Because what for they are running the company? Today, not only so much load will be taken out, the process is so powerful. Once you complete this completion with pain patterns, we call this process samskara dahana kriya. Once you do this process and complete it, after today, from tomorrow, you don't need to sit and do completion, just your decision you will be complete. If you can be in the space of completion just by decision, you are living enlightenment. Understand? If you need to sit and do completion and complete, do the completion process, relive and relieve and complete, you are a seeker. If you are able to achieve the completion space just by the decision, I am completing, the spontaneous completion, and that incompletions do not come back to your inner space again and disturb you at all, you are free. If you live in this space, you are living enlightenment. Understand? That is why this samskara dahana kriya, burning the pain patterns, are very, very important. Burning the pain patterns are very, very important. Samskara dahana kriya is very, very important. I tell you, so many things which terrorizes you in your life, so many things which terrorizes you in your life will not even have place in your life. You won't even remember them in your life once you complete this pain samskaras. Once you complete with all the pain patterns, once you complete with all the pain samskaras, once the samskara dahana kriya is done, Today, whole day you will be completing. The completion whole day. Once you do this process, once the process happens, you will see, simply you will see, so many things which were terrorizing your life earlier will not even have meaning. It's like if you are terrorized even seeing the photograph of snake, you will be so comfortable. Even if you see the snake in the front, I don't mean you will go and put your hand in the mouth, but there won't be panic attack. You will know, it goes, you go. Actually, snake is terrorized by you. That's the truth. No, really. Please understand, the poisonous snakes cannot release the poison through their teeth unless they are terrorized. See, the teeth of the snake is not always prepared to release the poison into your system or inject the poison. Only when they are terrorized, that whole area becomes so strong, it can just bite and release the poison inject the poison into your system. A snake which is not terrorized can't even release venom, inject poison. If you observe, when they take out the snake venom for medical purposes, how they take it out, and if you see the videos of snake really biting somebody, you will understand the difference. So, snake is terrorized by you, that is why it is attacking you. If you are not terrorized by it, you will understand. You don't need to be terrorized and you go your way, that goes its way. It's a very shy animal. It's not the animal to come and attack you. All the stories you have created, snakes can take revenge. Lot of village stories are there. All that stories are stories. Listen, so many things which terrorizes you, which can terrorize you. Which was terrorizing you will just become meaningless once you complete samskara dahana kriya. If you are too serious and sincere about spiritual practice, I am not asking you to keep your hands up for 20 years or stand on one leg for 25 years. No. Nothing of that is required. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya. It does not even need to be like every day. You can do it 1 week and give 3-4 days break. Then again 1 week, again 2-3 days or few days break. But 48 days of samskara dahana kriya can solve thousands and thousands of pain patterns in you. Please, per day it won't take more than 2-3 hours in the initial level. Then after some time, it may take only 20-30 minutes. Samskara dahana kriya as 4 layer. Please listen to the instruction. First, sitting and penning down all your pain patterns. Then reliving them in your inner space. Then reliving them using the mirror and sitting with somebody and sharing and listening providing listening for them to complete. Understand the signs of completion. Understand the signs of completion is so powerful. It can just destroy so much of pain you carry, which you are not completing by everyday completion. Somehow this everyday completion, see, the everyday completion is like only for the elite, soft type of people who wants to do spiritual practice on their own and whose Shraddha is very high. But till you evolve to that level, you need a very grass practice. Samskara Dahana Kriya is the best, where you yourself can understand whether you did it or not, and others also will understand whether you did it or not. Till the grass grows on the path you walk every day. Please understand, that is the signal. The ground on which you are walking every day, the grass should not die. Then you don't have pain body. If the grass is dying on the path you are walking, be very clear, still the heat of the pain is there in your body. Pain exists in you as a unique heat and vibes, unique vibration. The moment you put your foot in any place, even the grass does not grow in that place anymore. Till the grass starts growing in a place you walk. You should do Samskara Dahana Kriya. Reducing the engram into thought is the essence of this sutra. That's what I call Samskara Dahana Kriya. This process of Samskara Dahana Kriya, by talking it out without you responding emotionally to it, or a person who does not respond emotionally to it. See, when you have a person who does not console you or criticize you, when you share with that person, suddenly the engram goes through a very difficult space where neither a person who is uttering nor a person who is listening adding attachment to it. So the engram feels insecure, gets shivered, and slowly it falls into a space of thought. It is no more engram. This is one of the powerful process, one of the best cathartic method. There are hundreds of catharsis method where the engrams slowly can be converted into thoughts. This Samskara Dahana Kriya is a very powerful process. Have a person who is not supposed to respond, does not judge, does not sympathize. Sympathizers are tranquilizers. Anybody who sympathizes with your engram or putting you in that kind of a tranquilized mood means they are making you unconscious. They give you the anesthetic effort. That is why you want always somebody who sympathizes with you and who gives you a kind of a unconscious support. You pick up only those kind of friends and you love to talk to them through phone or directly. You feel that they give you power. No, they are giving you anesthesia. Avoid the people who sympathize with you. They will destroy you. Because they go on, will be supporting your engrams and they will become more stronger and stronger than you. Those engrams will become more powerful than you. So, do not have sympathizers. Sympathizers are more like a anesthesia. So have somebody who does not judge you, sympathize you, or respond to you, just listens to you. Go on telling all the stories, all the engrams. Suddenly you will see, when there is no response from the other side, the response from this side also drops. And it becomes just information. It does not hold any more power over you. It does not have any attachment. Slowly the attachment loses. Then the engram gets converted into thought. When it is just thought, it is very easy to burn it just with a simple click or one satori. If it is just thought, simple presence of the master is enough, it will be burnt. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. I can say, thoughts are more like a Word document. Engrams are more like a high resolution pictures. If you have 10 high resolution pictures, that's enough. Your hard disk will crash. But if it's a Word document, you can have 1 million. Hard disk crash is not depression. Your inner space is filled with too many high resolution pictures. The more you are attached to it, more high resolution it is. Converting all your high resolution pictures into Word document is what I call samskara dahana kriya. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called samskara dahana kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. So understand, start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, emotional or physical pain. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, etc. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion. Bring that same experience. relive and write down each incident clearly as if you are writing your story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incident. Write each and every incident so that you complete. Understand one more thing. Even if you have done this process already once, samskara dagana kriya already few times, don't think you have done. Till you become enlightened, something is sitting inside. So dig out, do it as many times as possible. It is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. The samskara dagana kriya, every time you do, you become new. So much is cleansed. So much which you forgot comes out from the unconscious layer. The quality of your completion becomes deeper and deeper with more and more completion. Please do not talk to others. It is time to talk to you. It is time to listen to you.
We complete for the technical glitch where the video had restarted because of the glitch. And now we will be moving forward with this process of samskara dahana kriya. We request all the participants to switch on your camera and participate. So, as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guided us in detail through the whole process, now we are going to actually do this process. So we request all the participants to be ready. Please have a bottle of water and a notebook. Keep all these ready with you. We are going to move on to this process. So what is samskara? What are patterns? Just a quick recap of what we have already gone through. So the engraved memories of a pattern is samskara. Samskara Dahan Kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of suffering in your life. Samskara Dahan Kriya is a powerful completion technique to burn the emotional, mental, and physical pains you have experienced and stored in your body. And it brings peace to yourself and to the world.
Now, in this meditation, we will be doing the Samskara Dahana Kriya, where we'll be writing the root incidents of our life. All the incidents that caused us pain, suffering, incompletion, and everything. We'll be penning it down very detailedly, like how we saw in the satsang, how Swamiji tells. This will be like, we'll be writing our life story. All the physical pain, all the mental pain, and all the emotional pain. All these three levels of pain has to be written down in this kriya. So that finally when you complete the kriya, you will be free from all of this. We'll be healing our own pain with the kriya.
There's one very important realization which we'll have once we have done this process, that not only we will heal ourselves, we will also heal the collective negativity of the whole world. We might think, how is it that possible? But once we do, we will see so much completion happens around us, with our family, with our team, with our friends, with our colleagues, and how it also changes the way people approach us. It will completely change the whole world around us. And there is a common saying where time heals. This process of samskara dahan kriya will give us a matured understanding about time healing. Time heal is needed only because we are not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious and aware manner at the time incident happens. But now that we are going to do the samskara dahan kriya, we will realize that literally 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 years of samskaras, we will be able to experience a complete meltdown of that samskara within few minutes, maybe as less as 21 minutes. That will completely transform our understanding. And first thing which will happen when that completion happens, suddenly you will feel so light. A pattern, incompletion which we have been carrying for years will suddenly leave us. So please sit, have your Atma Murti or a picture of Swamiji around you. Have a pen, notebook, and keep some water with you. Have whatever you need and do not leave during the process. It is going to be a bit long process so that we can have a breakthrough. So that is how this process is designed. So we'll be guiding you and with the steps as Swamiji already shared in the previous discourse. We are going to just do a quick recap and refresh our memory with the process. So first, start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments and incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, same power, same identity. Go back to that age. Bring the same emotion, bring that same experience, relive how you felt, how you cognized, how you responded. This will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk. With the context of reliving your identity, do this process. Do not rationalize, do not justify, do not analyze, just relive it as it happened. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has described it so much in detail that we have to relive, go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, same power, same identity. So do not bring your current understanding. Whatever happened at that time, relive it as it is. After reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. After writing all the incidents, relive each incident in the mirror. Do not censor anything, do not avoid any incidents. Relive everything and all the details. Read everything in front of Swamiji and share all the details. Do this 5 times and relive all the incidents while sharing. So while you are sharing it to Swamiji's Atma Murti or photograph, simultaneously relive all the incidents while you are sharing and read everything in front of Swamiji. So we are going to share a summary steps with all of you to refer. So please refer to these steps and intensely do the process. If you have any questions, please do share in the chat and we'll be guiding you.
Now we'll be moving into the next process of the Kriya, which is sharing what all we have relived, penned down in the past 40 minutes. We'll be sharing it 5 times for the next 20 minutes. Narrate all the incidents to Swamiji's Atmamurti as if you're personally talking to Swamiji. Feel that he is literally there sitting in the Atmamurti. Feel his presence. Relive all the incidents as you share. Do not leave even a single incident. Again and again, share it with Swamiji. So we'll be doing this process for the next 20 minutes. Also, if you have any doubts regarding this process, please feel free to chat in the comment. We'll be helping you throughout this program. Share the incidents, what all you have relived, 5 times to Swamiji.
Now please relax and please share your experiences, your powerful cognitions, your understandings from this session. We'll be moving on very shortly to a very powerful discourse, which is about power of not judging. When we are judging situations, judging thoughts, judging the outcomes, we think that we are analyzing the situation or we are actually trying to figure out our way. But actually, when we are not judging, so much more happens. In this discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll discover the power of not judging. So before we move on, we request all the participants to please share your experiences from this process. It has been a long process, and definitely those who have done this whole process will experience a big breakthrough in their life. So now we'll be giving you time as during this next session. Also, you can put your comments and we'll be attending to them. Please share your experiences. And now we'll be moving ahead with this beautiful process and meditation, guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about not judging, the power of not judging.
Idea of liberation should be constantly put in your head so that the idea of bondage is forgotten. Actually, both of them are not needed. When you don't have both ideas, you are liberated. Only then you are liberated. The idea of purity or impurity, both needs to be dropped. Both are ideas. Idea of divine or mundane. Both needs to disappear from your inner space. The whole thing, whatever you heard, read, keep everything out. If you keep everything out, there cannot be any movement in your inner space. There can be only pure silence. But all we do is, we keep all the spiritual teachings out. But the ideas put in our head in different ways, we keep Coca-Cola inside. All the ideas put in our head, even through advertisements, even through media, even those things are nothing but teachings. Understand? Even those things are teachings. Any idea, any word, any concept put in your head is a teaching. Keep everything out. Keep everything away from your inner space. You will see the truth, the Shiva, costless, auspicious energy happens in your inner space. Let's take few moments. Let's try what Shiva means by keeping everything outside. Keep everything, what you heard or seen or read, everything out and see what happens to your inner space. If any thought comes out, just see, yes, this is put inside my head at some point, at some time by somebody. Or it is a byproduct of the some thoughts which came inside my inner space. Somebody has put some thoughts, as a byproduct this is coming out. So look inside now. Keep everything out. As Mahadeva says, all the teachings, all the ideas, all the concepts you heard, keep everything in the outer space. Let your inner space be just with you for a few moments. Let us try this method. You will catch a glimpse You will catch the knack of how you can practice this method, how you can practice this technique once in a while. At least once a day, try. Try to keep everything out just for 10 minutes. You will see the tremendous peace and silence happening inside you as the byproduct of this method. Please close your eyes. Decide very clearly. You will keep all the teachings, concepts, words just put in your head outside, including this teaching. Keep everything out. No word, no teaching, no concept, no lies, no truth, no purity, no impurity. Let you be in the ultimate freedom. Let you be relieved from the stress and the concepts put in your head. Anything which comes from inside, see that it's a byproduct of some ideas, teachings put in your head. Keep that away. Come back to that silence. Come back to that emptiness. If you are lost in some words, some teaching, come back. Come back to the center. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham